Yo, 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 we about to start properly. Just gotta make sure I have the usual video thing. You know what, right? Tier list codes, wish list, clan, etc. And we have that out of the way. So we can make sure that if anybody is looking for it, we have something to refer them to. Besides that, yeah, I have to like quickly get the timer to work. And that is pretty much about it. Oh, yeah, we obviously have to let the Discord know, right? We have to let the Discord know that we are in fact back live again. A couple people get a bit sad if we don't let them know. Yeah, I feel like that is pretty much about it. So you have to give me like around 2 minutes of slack. And then we can start with all the greetings, the hellos, the goodbyes, everything else you might need. So yeah, already big shout out to all of you watching. I'll try my very hardest so we can make this fast. How late is it? 17:31 currently my time, which means we'll be doing more summons at 18 flat. 18 flat. Again, we'll give ourselves around 30 minutes to get a couple dailies in, get a couple event stages in, get the ball rolling, get that shit going, and then it's again time to, yeah, give in to our deepest, darkest desires. Okay, it's not that bad, right? Or is it? Alright, here we go. Publish, bing, bang, boom. Perfection. And now we just need to make sure we get the link out there. And then I'll be 100% focused on all of you beautiful people. Alrighty. Here we go. Maybe it's my... Yeah, you know, maybe, just maybe it is the day we finally managed to get an ancestral unit. It's been a while. It is about time, and I don't think any one of you would have a reason to complain if we can get number 2. Bang. There we go. Alright, it should be good enough. So, let's have a look at what's going on. Let's see what is troubling you. Yeah, Arustan. Sure, if you want to call me your BHM, then might as well. I don't mind. What do we call you? Just use the first letters. Just make it WG. It's short. It's quick. It's easy, and we can. It rolls off my own tongue quite well. So we might just make it WG, and that is, yeah, that is the game plan. So as usual with the last stream, I again need to prepare my tea real quick. Takes me like, I don't know, minute. Hey, for the exitory, it did help you. That is fantastic. So I just put a bit of sugar in it, spin it around, and then we will be there. We will be ready. Set up, everything else is ready. Lemon tea, I got some, what the hell is that word in English? Let's do a little bit of Googling so we can speak the same language and y'all know what I'm talking about. As if I knew the word. What the fuck is chamomile? I mean, sure, it is chamomile tea. For those of you in the know. For those of you that have no idea, I didn't know that word even existed. Chamomile. I mean, it's close enough to what I know it as kamillentee, but hey, we take those. Ooh, 3 summons tomorrow and 10 summons on day 7. That's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. Okay, so let's actually get into some dailies, check out the rest. So we have our Waning Moon Trial already done. So let's check out the Nightmare game mode. Now for the Nightmare game mode, I'm debating, right? Like apparently these Scarlet cords can be decent value. I'll tell you more about that when we get there. But it is probably going to require either a day or 2 days for it to truly make sense. Is Acapella a better target to reroll for than Seth? No. Because Acapella is super easy to get. You just do 150 summons and you got yourself an Acapella. And that's it, right? 150 summons, use the selector, get Acapella, done. Rerolling for Acapella? No. No. Not necessary.
Did we overdo it?
Getting her in your reroll before 150 summons? Great. Fantastic. Even you can use the selector for something else. But a Seth is rarer and also a different unit. And at the end of the day, really that much harder to get. Okay. Drop rate 100%. Yeah, I heavily doubt we're gonna run into some issues here. But gotta be careful. You chose... Wait, hold up. You picked Spectral Gilrain? Why? Now I need some more information. Will the upcoming new unit be busted? She will be busty, but not busted. If that helps get the point home. So as far as I can tell, unless there's any great surprises, she is someone you can comfortably let go into the main pool, into the standard pool. Because that's also something I'll cover later today in the video. A lot of you, or a lot of the player base, fixes so much on the word limited that they forget that there's a word after it. It is not a limited banner, it is a limited raid up, right? It's not the concept of a limited unit, but the fact that the limited 50% or raid up increase, that one is limited, right? But the devs do know to a degree what they're doing, so it's not anything super crazy. So yeah, I'll quickly cover the fact that even if you like someone like Lamia, pretty much yeah, the discussion of how many Lamias do you actually need, right? I feel like Lamia is good enough to justify going to 4, like total, and then just skipping the next 1 or 2 characters. Like sure, you can stop at 1 and then get her from the 17th onward, but I feel like, yeah, exactly. I feel like she is strong enough in comparison to everything else that is currently out that you should be able to justify going for 4 copies, unless you have bad luck, right?
Quite interesting.
Yeah, if you lose out on a couple materials, that would obviously be a bit unfortunate. Hey Carlos, welcome. Oh no, I forgot. I was talking and I was preparing. I forgot my ritual. What's up, G-Bird, Arusen, Danon, Nirok, Nirix, Cookie, Moonless Strange, Ekivon, Arusen. Sorry, AXN, I don't know. I wish I knew how to pronounce that. You know who you are, the guy who sent a message after Ekivon, AX and then an N and then like a, you know what, right? How do you pronounce that? If anybody in chat knows what, yeah, Axel. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Yo, Axel, what's up? Carlos, what's up? Junzo, even as a free-to-play. Yes, sir. Jackie's. John Buns. Yo, you collecting them buns. Vel Hassi Kelam. Yo, what's up? Mohammed, unknown. Danon, Ismail, Mirapi. It is another day, another stream, and it is good to have you all back. Is Nicole useful? Yes. if you want to kill someone very specific, you could even try her out in arena. I would say Nicole definitely has her place. So if you pulled her, it is nothing to be sad about. So what I briefly talked about already is what do we want to do with the Scarlet cards, right? These Scarlet cards, I did advise you to not buy them, which is number one, in preparation for the fact that you're going to be able to get every single item out of the shop before it runs out the event. And also because the true purpose of the Scarlet cards only starts in Nightmare, right? So instead of advising you to buy that resource, you probably would have spent it on normal anyway. I kind of want to hold out until, I don't know how long I should hold out, but I believe the best stage to play is probably LH 111, and you should only get them when you've already done your summons. Right, but basically what this translates to is you pay 200 gems for 10 entries, and then you can use these 10 entries on stage LH11, LH 111, which should yield you 4 hours worth of divine blood times 10. So you're basically buying 40 hours worth of divine blood for 200 gems, 100 gems, right? It's not just the catch-up mechanic, it's the importance of these quick battles right here. You see how this gives 2 divine blood? In Nightmare, it should be giving us 4. So you're looking at 4 hours of divine blood materials. So it's pretty much, it's like an enhanced, you can think of it as an enhanced extra summon. In an extra summon, you pay 50 gems to get 2 hours worth of each resource. And there you pay 100 gems to get 40 hours worth of, let's say, divine blood or blood essence. So yeah, I'm still not quite sure at which point I want to talk about that specifically. So just spam it after we reach out 111. Yeah, because 112 shouldn't have an auto run. You see how all those with quick battle have the resources? But it still remains to be seen what the reward is on LH11. Okay, should we actually check? I mean, let's be real here. If anybody spends his gems for a potential mistake, it is definitely not going to be you all. So let's make sure we get these 10 entries, make our way to L11 and see how useful this shit really is. She will. She enters the complete normal pool. You'll be able to get it from everything besides the SSR selector, because that one's fixed. Oh, you tagged me in Discord for the TH11? Okay, so we didn't have to spend the gems. Let's check it out. What's the reward? It is 4 hours worth of divine blood. Yeah, and let me guess, for most of you, if you hit a level cap, so let's say 80, 100, wherever, 60, the biggest problem was most likely for all of you the divine blood, right? But yeah, as far as I see it, probably you want to kind of do like a little bit of a split. You also still want to get the blood essence, right, the red stuff, but you definitely want to get the divine blood. So you really just have to see it as like an enhanced extra summon. Yeah, where are you supposed to get 10k divine blood? Exactly, from 40 hours. Right? From 40 hours worth of divine blood, for example. And that is with 100 gems. And then you have up to total 20 extra entries. So technically speaking, you can buy yourself naturally, besides the 5 dailies, 80 hours worth of divine blood, which translates to whatever it translates for you, right? Seth, Lamia, T-Amy, Acapella, and Thibault, or Seth, Lamia, Bella, Acapella, and Cecia. Probably Lamia, Bella, Cecia, Acapella, and instead of Seth, a Starry-Eyed. But I guess to a degree it doesn't make too much of a difference. Quick review, next banner hero, any good? Doesn't look like a must pull. Can comfortably skip. Unless we get a kit that is completely different from the beta. That's your quick review of the next hero. You basically watch my videos and do the opposite. Hey, free choice, right? If you decide you want to do the opposite, I can't stop you and I won't stop you. I'll try, but I won't.
This victory belongs to all of us.
Yo, Bip Bip, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're just having a bunch of fun playing hard story mode, unlocking the infinite quick clear opportunities. Stereotype better than Seth? Definitely if you can make use of the displacement opportunity, but overall I would probably still argue they're like equal. It depends. She's a must for Tihati. That's what you would like to tell you, so you can justify going for the bakery. But as far as I can tell, not necessarily.
This victory belongs to all of us.
You still can't get Seth? Dude, I think we might be the same person, because I cannot get any ancestors. Okay, lie, right? I managed to get one. Hey, maybe everything changes in 13 minutes. You never know, right? You never know. Maybe the whole world gets flipped upside down in the next 13 minutes and all of a sudden reality collapses.
Did we overdo it?
Yeah, the Cecia plus Bella, you managed to clear stuff? Nice. For those of you curious, I will be making a team building video, right? It's already... It's in production, you could say. I basically have like the first third filmed, but then I published like the tier list and the new hero information, and I didn't want that video to like go missing, so that's what I'll be working on after we finish this stream. But don't you worry, we will have a lot of stuff to look at, because we do still need to make progress. Hey Rango Bongo, what's up, welcome to the stream. Your Seth is benched? I wouldn't say it's that significant a difference though. Like, it's a blood cost difference of like, what, 1? But yeah, it depends, right? I would still argue Seth. Seth is Seth, and nobody should complain. Should they get... Oh, did we win? Did we lose? Oh, I think we won. Woo! Gamers. Alright, so this is what I wanted to talk about, right? You see how we bought the 10 entries. We now have 3 entries left. And we could now hypothetically either get ourselves 4 hours worth of gold, 4 hours worth of divine blood, or we could get ourselves 3 hours worth of divine blood, which obviously isn't a good idea, or here. So you technically have the choice between 3 hours worth of pure blood, 3 hours, 3 hours worth of pure blood, 4 hours worth of divine blood. So it's kind of obvious, right? Like, if you have to pick between Soli and divine blood, you should go for the divine blood. Hey, no problem. Getting Ancestor is a must. The only time an Ancestor is a must is if you want to have a perfect start after rerolling. On the other hand, we, for like, to be honest, most of our progression for the last 2 days has been Ancestor free, if that makes you feel better. For some reason, every time you go into the dungeon where you get the skill upgrades, the round won't start. Oh, that's bad. But I don't know a solution. It's frozen. I mean, let's try. So if we go in there, and we load in,
This is quite
and then we go to complete. So we could technically play. Are you playing on mobile or on the PC client? Which shop? Unfortunately, there is a million. Are we talking about the boutique shop or the shop? Because for the shop, it's actually quite simple. Buy the free item, skip, right? Skip everything else. Here you can buy the perfect shards. Here you want to buy whatever you need to finish off someone to level 200. Who's better, Bella or T. Amy? Both are equal. I don't think it's possible to pick a clear winner between the two. Amy wins just because of a bit more rarity.
Please come again.
That's pretty much the situation you're looking at.
Forward to your next visit. Do remember to come
Should you get perfect shards? Yes, pretty much. Especially for the first week or two or even first month. If you look at the value you get for spending them on awakening fragments, that's actually kinda terrible. Wins because of heavy armor type? Debatable, yeah, sure. Pulling today? Yeah, absolutely, obviously. Like, imagine a stream where we don't get unlucky. Couldn't be happening. Find Bella to be better, your T. Amy dies really fast. Covenant shop. Is it this one? No, it's Clan, Echo, Covenant. Oh, this one, yeah, perfect charts. Like, for example, let me show you. So, if I'll use this as a clip to teach others a lesson, okay? So, if we spend 4,000 points, right? If we spend 4,000 points on these beautiful Bloodborne fragments, keep in mind it's only 10, right? We buy the Bloodborne fragments, we head into the castle, and what you're going to notice is you already have more, and that's because you got 20 from the event you just played. And look at this. Once you want to level past, you cannot quite see it. So once you want to level past 10, see how it instead of 10 takes 30. So you're spending 12,000 points, all right? If we wanted to upgrade this, like look at this. This is the event rewards we got, and this is what we just bought. We bought a third of a level up to get 5 attack. Yeah. No. No. Same is true for the reduced bonus, right? Same is true for the reduced bonus where you end up spending, let me see. So you're gonna go in and they want you to pay 1,800, which is a full 10 pull. They want you to spend a full 10 pull to get a third of a level up again. And it's obviously not going to get better past 10. It's not like it's magically going to go back down, right? So this is something of like a long-term investment. And also keep in mind, these perfect charts, Lamia is going to get added into them. Dal Carlo is going to get added into them. So if you want to save your perfect charts on the... Let's have a look at the percentage. Okay, it's around 3.8, so you can estimate around like 3.6% chance, so like a 1... I mean, okay, if we subtract the ancestors from the total, so there's 6 ancestors, so that's 29, which means it's going to be a 3.3% chance for you to get something useful. Which bundle should you get from the cash shop? That's not quite as easy to answer. It depends, like, what are you looking to spend, right? If we're talking about like $5, get one of the monthly deals. If you're talking more, you have to be, we have to be a bit more careful with that for sure. And the team you usually play is Agaros, Acapella, Stereoid, Bella, and Gilrain. Do you think it's any good? Double healer, AoE, tank, fighter. Yeah, pretty solid. Like, as long as Gilrain does his job, pretty nice. But I think Gilrain is probably replaceable for something else if you need to change your team. I highly doubt it. It's probably a translation mistake. I also thought about it like that, but there is no way a Triss ult at maximum level does 19,000 damage. It is not happening. What is the highest tier for gear? Based on the color in the Tomb of the Fallen, we can extrapolate it is tier 9 with a faction bonus. What's the countdown for? Degeneracy, as always. How's my Lamine so much? Power even without dupes. We have a lot of dupes in our... oh, my Lamine. Oh, 4,000? That's not a lot. I mean, let's have a look. It's purely based on the level, right? Like you can see how our Lamine is level 101. That is a big source of power. And then also we have her skills on level 4. So we haven't yet leveled past this sorceress thing, but her skills are level 4. Oh, and also if you at some point notice it, let's keep a quick look at Lemine, alright? Look at her power. 4704. And now let's upgrade the light equipment by a level. And all of a sudden we are at 4715. And then also up to 4725. So some of the power obviously also comes from like this faction thing. Here for the Ancestors too, if we upgrade this by 2 levels, which you also get from the storyline, just from this from the story mode, right? You just get it from the story mode. You see all of a sudden we allow 53 power higher. Do we spend solely to upgrade the constellation? No. I mean yes, but no. So you might see people that are already on like 9. But we stopped at 7. Like anything past 100k is for me too much at the moment. Because I don't want to touch my gold for anything like that. Like we do have some reserves. Who should you look to replace Geraint? It depends on the situation. I would say you should look at Geraint as a flex spot. So for example, you want to bring, like you want to stop someone from channeling, bring a stunner. You need to move your team around, bring a displacement unit. Like, it's not that you need to replace Geraint, it's just he is the one that if you need someone specific on your team, he's the guy you look to change out. Alright, let's see if we can get them all. Ooh, we can. Which is another 8 pulls. Damn. Oh, 9 pulls even. Damn. We actually do stand a chance at getting something half decent. Could you believe that? I can't.
A fulfilling day.
Welcome. Please come again.
Where do you farm gear? Tomb of the Fallen. So, Tomb of the Fallen and also Idol system. Like, currently the only sources of gear are Tomb of the Fallen and the Idol system. Any tips for 10-8? 10-8 tends to just be a DPS check, honestly. Like, at the core of things, 10-8 is just make sure you cut down on support and survivability as much as possible while getting as many blood moons and as many damaging ultimate rotations out. If I'm just starting Silver and Blood today, are you very far behind? It depends on your mindset. Like if you want to get on, for example, this leaderboard right here, which brings you no reward besides a shiny frame, then you could consider yourself behind at the moment, but it's also easy to catch up and you're not competing against anyone realistically. You're mainly playing against you yourself, and in the blood arena you can also always find people to beat, so no, you're not going to be behind. Yeah, it is kind of interesting if you get lucky that you get like tier 6 gear from the idol system. So yeah, no worries. You can pretty much pick the game up at any time. Oh yeah, make sure you enjoy the story. Like, it's going to definitely prolong your enjoyment of the game, and also, yeah, anything else. Even a week. To be honest, you could probably start this game in 3 months, and nothing would change for you really, for the most part. Unless you want to be number 1 on every single leaderboard and have every character maxed out. Then you obviously have to whip out Credito Cardo. After chapter 15, will they still update the story? The max chapter is currently chapter 17. Yeah, so I guess so. Yeah, you do want to collect the idol rewards before they are full, otherwise you're just losing out on resources. Right? Y'all want to see us gamble, okay. So, for those of you that were here yesterday, I need, not just yesterday, I need everyone in chat to currently give me some good luck, but preferably I want to know what do you think are, okay, I have to show you the resources, right? We're going to be doing 40 summons, alright? Do we get a second Ancestor today? Question mark. This counts for the whole day, right? You have a poll and everything. So Yeah. Do. Summon. Just quickly want to make sure we're all in the know. So for reference, it's been around 800 pulls since we've seen our last Ancestor. So you could consider us getting a bit shafted, right? Does Lamia Gacha work on future limited Gacha? Yes, her pity carries over. Her pity does in fact carry over. Who did you put on the altar? Let me show you. So the most important ones you want on your altar are going to be Van Helsing, Acapella, Bella, Starry-Eyed, and I guess Cecia. Like those 5 need to be on there. And the rest, for me personally, it's just so we can collect more heroes, so I can show them off better when I'm doing like a guide or something. Usually it's just better to focus and make sure you have all the heroes here already, so you can start working on getting the copies, right? So yeah, Gilrain, Cecia, yeah. Like for example, Selena, we're still kind of skipping out on Selena. We're kind of trying to get a Gilrain potentially. Mass, we got blessed with the Mass yesterday. When I see your altar, wouldn't it make sense to fill out those you already have duped? You mean like Van Helsing? I feel like I still want more Van Helsing copies, just in case. The Starry-Eyed is here. She's right here. Just unfortunately, we don't have any dupes for her. Right? So you want to make sure you get Starry-Eyed, Cecia, Bella, Van Helsing, and Acapella. Those 5 you want on there. The rest is pure preferences. Like for example, the fact that we have Ressa on here. Do I recommend any of you to specifically go for a Ressa? No. Do I have her on there? Like, you know what? Yesterday, I actually considered buying a Ressa Spirit just for fun. Oh shit! Oh my! Oh my! Now that is a problem. If you want to know, so yesterday we had 591, and then we spent 200 on a Van Helsing copy for 3. Now this is very tempting. The reason why it's tempting isn't because Ressa is good, but because I just want to get a couple copies for her, right? There's no reason for that. Don't get fooled, right? Let's make sure we quickly upgrade this. And yeah, we're gonna do the summons right after we get this upgrade done. Man, there is a Ressa Spirit. What a coincidence. Maybe we're gonna buy 2 Ressa Spirits, which would be completely irresponsible. Yeah, it would be completely irresponsible picking her for Starry-Eyed Aeona, so I don't think we're gonna do that. Alrighty, here we go. Let's get ready for the ritual. For those of you really curious, yes, I know the tell, and no, I don't care. Bang! Bang! Booyah! What a beautiful start! What a beautiful start! That is what you like to see. Starting into it with an SSR. Come on. Who are we gonna look at? It's one of the 15 or an Ancestor. Ooh, you got a Transcendent Hearty. Maybe we can get one too. T Noah? Imagine. Oh. Okay. It's an extra Friedrich copy. But you never know. There might be someone else hiding in the shadows. Oh shit! It is one! Come on! Okay, we didn't have a Joanne before. We take those. We love those. We need those. So, double SSR. Very nice. There was, in fact, one SSR hiding. So, double SSR, 32 summons left. That is a great start. That is a great start. We take those, we need those, we love those. Another one. God damn! We are on fire! We are on fire today! Who needs to go to pity yesterday? Today's the day, ladies and gentlemen. Back-to-back SSRs. This might be number 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 if we're lucky. Let's see what we can get. Come on. Ancestor, you're in there somehow, right? Right? Somewhere in there. Deep down. Okay, an Octavia. Alright. I don't know. Decent. Okay, we're going 2 for 2. Let's see if we can go 3 for 3. Bing. Bang. There's the dot. You expect it. You like to see it. Bit more currency. One more. Yeah, one more. Okay. Ancestor's loading. Yeah, let's see. Ancestor loading. Yes, no, maybe. Nope. But getting 3 SSRs in 40 is way above average for our account. So I would very much say we are cooking. We're doing decently well. So Friedrich copy, Octavia copy, and our first Joanne. Nice. So we now have a Joanne. No T Hearty, but we do have a Joanne now. Yeah. Oh, he's now 3. Huh. Okay, I guess we have a Friedrich on 3. Pretty spicy. What about the rest? Octavia on 1. Don't know if we're gonna do much with that. Let me see. Is it better to use the best units or units that synergize well together? Preferably you want to use a combination of 2 units that are good. But no. In general, there's like certain combos that are just really good. Like for example, Stereoid Aeona with the Friedrich, or Cecia together with a Bella. But in general, using good units most of the time just gets the job done. You can only use Blood Tears for the Lamia banner. You can use it for the standard banner, but I don't recommend it. I heavily advise against doing so. Do not spend your gems on a standard banner. It is not worth it. Okay, we have 2 SSR tickets apparently. Let's see what we can get. Your van just needs 1 more dupe and you can finally switch him in the transfusion. Nice. Does T Hearty do more damage than T Noah? It depends on the circumstances. If there's like any part of AoE, T Noah will obviously win. But if it's like raw single target, probably Hearty. Acapella. If you're nearing 150 and you don't have Acapella, pick Acapella. If you've got Acapella, pick Van Helsing or Stereoid. If you've got those 3, pick Bella. And if you've got those 4, hold on to your pick. That's simplified. Okay. Back to back. Maybe a Ressa copy? Ressa copy would be fantastic.
I never expected to meet again. No, I should say our reunion was in...
It's been less than 24 hours since our last Kane, if that helps anyone. Oh! We're fine. We're doing fine. It's a good double pull. That's pretty decent. But yeah, for those of you curious, wondering why the long face on a Kane, have a look at my Kane. This Kane is paranormal. If you're wondering if every one of our characters is above 3 Ascension, no. Kane just appears a couple more times than usual. We'll also do the silver pull. How to clear 10-8 is a raw DPS check for the most part. Increase the skill level, increase the gear level, increase the general character level. There is no super great strategy, but besides killing the tail. For PvE, better in Amy or Bella? Both. 3 more canes and you have to make a guide on him. Yeah, for sure, right? Like, why not? Cane guide, perfect, yeah. Also, it's 4 more copies technically. Who's the best ancestor in my opinion, even if you don't have any? That's rude. That's hitting someone while he's down, man. That is kicking someone while he's suffering. Like, I would have answered your question, but nah, just kidding. So, who do we think? Let's every one of you can give me one name, alright? I want to hear of all of you, who do you think is the best ancestor in your opinion? One name only, you have only one pick. Could be the one you pulled, could be the one you believe is the strongest. Let's get some opinions in. A bunch of Seth, we see some Hearties, some Noahs, a lot of Noah defenders. Seth, a lot of Hearties. So, to be fair, I feel like it's mostly Camp Hearty versus Camp Noah. Like, it always seems to be the discussion between Hearty and Noah, huh? Yeah, her multipliers are stupid. Seth and Amy, because you don't have them. T Hearty easily, every Hearty, every other is easily replaceable. Seth. So, some of you might not be thinking with the right organs here, right? We want to use this one. We don't want to use this one. We want to use this up here. But no, I can understand the Seths though. It's not a bad one. 2 big reasons why Hearty is the best. Yeah, but unfortunately everybody else apparently has 2 bigger reasons. Yeah, the revert is nice. With the right organ, Seth is the best. Oh, really now? Who do I see? Now I don't want to make anyone sad, anyone mad. Now I have to pick, right? Like, now I have to pick. But as far as y'all can see, it is pretty much between Hearty, Seth, and Noah, right? Lamine has the biggest arguments, yes, but no one is saying Lamine. Unfortunate. DPS is always replaceable. Supports are future-proof. Yes and no, right? They could technically release another support, but you are on the writer side, right? There's less replacements for a support. So 4 guys did say, for you it goes Hearty, Noah, Amy, Seth, Lamine, and then a whole way until Agaris. Who do we pick? Who do we consider as the best? It is obvious, right? The best ancestor is the one we get on this 10 pull. It was worth a shot, right? Like, let me know. Do you think this was worth a shot? Is it a bit of a waste? Absolutely. But it could have worked, right? It could have worked. So apparently the game decided to say none of them, right? All of them are equal. It could have, right? So okay, let's go back to the question of who's the best. Scary jump scare pull. All right, let's see. I mean, let's go roll by roll, all right? So, logically speaking, Seth has Starry-Eyed Iona as a competitor, right? Seth has a competitor, technically speaking. Lamine has Lamia as a competitor. Wait. Transcendent Amy has Bella as a competitor. Insane one multi jump scare, exactly. So that to a degree only would leave Noah, Agaris, and Hearty, right? Like, for example, you don't have a SSR that can revive. That is not Agaris. Is that worth enough? Maybe not. I don't know. Let's check the event rankings, right? So Night of the Hunt, this one should be AoE, right? So here we managed to make it to rank 3. But for those of you curious, the first place was actually using a Transcendent Hearty team. So how about we do this together? Haven't played this before. How about we do this together, then check out the rankings and see if maybe Transcendent Noah is the solution to all our problems, right? How is Lamia competing with an Ancestor Lamine? Okay, what do we have here? Number 1, upon eliminating the monster, we have a 20% chance to obtain a Blood Soul, so more ultimates. When the battle begins, every 8 seconds, we get 5% more crit rate. Blood Soul recovery of Sorcerers and Enchanters increased by 50%. Interesting. When performing a basic attack, inflicts induction, which is the electricity debuff. And those are the standard ones. I feel like this one sounds kind of nice. Like, I think that's probably the best one for our account. So let's go with this one. And then let's go with the crit rate. Why not? Let's try it out. Oh, Noah is a beast here. Okay, we said enchanters and mages get extra, right? So let's make sure we have our mages geared. Let's make sure we have our mages geared. Who else are we looking for? Mage. Do we have another one? Cecia. We could try Cecia. Do we bring Cecia? Or we could bring Theobald. I'm not quite sure. I feel like Cecia might be a good option to bring because we can then combine it with the Bella to get like a decent full moon synergy. Or obviously with an acapella, Bella, Cecia, Lamia, Lamine. We can definitely try it. But she's light armor. Do we have another light armor unit currently geared, or are we running out of light armor pieces?
May I have a taste?
So these are both geared, non-geared, ungeared. Oof, we're running out of light armor pieces. Okay. I mean, who else would we bring enchanter-wise? Not like there's anybody that does that. Ooh, attack speed from Amy might be kind of fire. That might actually do something. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try Amy, Acapella, Bella, Lamine, Lamia. Ooh. Let's see how far that takes us. What team did I use to get the level 30 in the block building game mode? You mean the Time Worn Mausoleum? I used the Van Helsing and then a generic AoE damage dealer. Then you can just spam Van Helsing. You can spam the AoE damage dealer. I brought Ressa because the ultimate cost me 0. And then I guess an Acapella and a Bella as a tank. Yeah. Ayagarus or Hearty or Noah? Yeah, that's what we need to decide. And for that we need to unlock the rankings. We need to unlock the rankings to know. So let's have a look at the rankings.
This is quite interesting.
But that's... Oh no Van Helsing. Bye bye. Oh, Van Helsing would be nasty though. Huh. Right, Amy, where are you? There's Amy.
Ready to serve at your command.
Starting hand. Bing. Oh, but it's inexpensive. We're probably gonna put in Friedrich instead of Bella. Because if we're not bringing Cecia, we might as well bring a cheap moon. So 1, to... No. No. No, 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 no. Other array one. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see how we do. Oh shit! They all got killed before anything. Lemine L, casual Lemine L. We didn't hit shit. Oh, this did work though. Oh wow, why are they moving so fast? Let's restart this one. We're not really blood mooning. I'm not quite happy with the with my performance in this fight. I'm not quite happy with my performance in this fight, so let's just prepare this one isn't... yeah, let's just pretend the first fight didn't happen, alright? Yeah, I don't know, Lamia just seems disgusting here. That's my first thought. Oh shit, rank 466, we're ass. We're straight ass. No fucking way. That's not even close. 170 is terrible. God damn it. God damn it. We somehow made it into fucking rank 3 yesterday and now we're rank 467. Oh god damn. Let's see. So maybe this ain't it. Maybe this ain't it. Probably Scarlet Thirst, right? Like 20% chance to obtain 1 blood is kind of broken. 11th with your 2-day-old account. Noah OP. Bro fell off. Let's check. So, here's a no. We wanted to clear the debate on who is the strongest, right? Hey, where's the music? Is there no music in this game mode? Huh. Bait. Okay, so we wanted to clear the debate on who's the strongest. Let's see who we find here ancestor-wise. So this is an Agaris and a Noah. A Agaris and a Cecia. Another Agaris. Another Agaris. Van Helsing, Lamia. Another Agaris, just the normal one. Incendiary, Cecia, Incendiary. So, you know what I'm guessing? You know what I'm guessing? It's probably because of the targeting So for those of us, I'll explain it for all of us, non-Agaris owners. As far as I can tell, you just determine the first target with Agaris ultimate, and then for the next 10 seconds, he's just gonna auto-select stuff. So he most likely just selects things faster than you're like realistically able to process as a human being, and that's why he's so popular. Same goes for Noah. Yeah, Noah with the sum, yeah, you have to aim his ult, but yeah, it does also auto hit, yeah.
Only by breaking free from the gravity of our
2904, 21383. So at least if you're searching by blood power, it's clearly T-Hearty. No one Helsing were killing it for you. Yeah, we should probably bring him. We should probably bring him, Mr. Van Helsing. So, Lemine, as much as I love her, she's not made for the game mode, alright? Let's formulate it like that. Lemine isn't meant for that game mode, okay? That's how we're going to cope ourselves out of this situation. Yeah. Van is too good here. Yeah, we'll definitely try and make use of him. I just really wonder. Should we pick something else? Like, we don't need the life. Maybe the crit rate, crit damage up. It's kind of cool. Or we stick with the blood recovery. I don't know. Free to play series Ancestor start. Yeah, the induction in blood one is wicked. I mean, we can check what the top dogs have, right? So, physical and tier. Physical and tier. Physical and tier. Feed tier. Feed tier, but with the clock. And then, so there seems to be something about the thunderstorm that somehow helps. Van, Agaris, Bella, Cecia, Acapella, 384. Here we're currently looking at 336. Yeah. Should we use Cecia? Let's use Cecia, huh? Let's play around with Cecia. We only have one copy of her. What does she need? Oh, she also needs light armor though. The Lemine strat. Van, Inagaris, Bella. Let me count the armor types. Acapella, medium. Cecia, light. Bella, medium. Agaris. Insania Agaris, probably light too. And then Van Helsing. But I feel like we could definitely do better than rank 489. We can definitely do better. You know how? We just disable 2x speed. We take out Amy, because she didn't do shit for us. Yeah, then we bring back Van Helsing. I guess we can run her as a like normal on the field unit. Ah, but she doesn't have gear now. What to do about that? Does multiple Awaken Beyond copies 3 have noticeable enhance? It's not as big of a stat increase. It's still a stat increase, but it isn't as important a stat increase, which means the most important ones are always the first 4 of a hero. The other 7 are basically unnecessary shit to a degree. No need for tanks. He's there for the moon. He's there for the blood moon. Let's just go with it. We're probably gonna be able to beat the last score anyway. Okay, I guess we have to reset the heart. Yeah, I thought we'd try. I thought so too, but I don't know who to replace. I want to keep Lamia in. I want to keep Van Helsing in. Okay, I guess we're replacing Lamia. Fun times ahead. Okay, let's see how that goes. So we've picked our selection. Lamia goes out. She goes out. Cecia comes in. And then we bring in Bella. She doesn't have shoes. Is that why everybody likes Cecia so much? Because you can see her feet? Acapella, Lamia, Ven is the core 3 though. But is that why everybody's so hyped for Cecia all of a sudden? Damn, that's crazy. Crazy discovery. I don't think we were meant to find this out, but now we know.
A wise strategy.
Alright, let's see what happens.
That's not a customer.
So we start off with the Rage region. So far so good. We can first start off the first moon and then our good boy Van Helsing should pretty much keep his ultimate up permanently anyway. So yeah, I don't... Is Van Helsing just gonna solo this? I mean, it feels like it. Do you even need anybody else? My boy is shooting. Yeah, I don't know how you're meant to like make anybody else do anything if Van Helsing just, you know, does what he does. So obviously 264 is still kind of terrible. But yeah, I guess, you know what, we're just gonna take our best gear, right? And then we just quickly remove it and we place it on VH, and then instead of let's see. Okay, we could use Lamia for the basic attacks if we're not using Cecia anyway. So let's give Lamia the gear. What I want to try out again is we bring Amy, right? Like Amy should stack together with his attack speed bonus, right? Like Van Helsing gets 50% attack speed, but if we just bring in Amy, we should actually be able to make him faster. Like, if Van Helsing is shooting everything anyway, might as well, you know. So we get the all damage up moderate as well as a 21% attack speed increase on top of the 50%. Let's give it a shot. Let's see him go fast. We're also obviously going to try it on one-time speed this time. Maybe we can actually slot in some useful ultimates. You never know. So to make him get the buff from Amy. Oh, but maybe he stops shooting when you start moving them around with Amy? That might be an issue. How long is the attack speed buff? 10 seconds only. Huh, maybe that's a problem. Do Transcendent Echo show in the shop? Not to my knowledge. I don't think that happens.
A wise strategy.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Hey Roxy, what's up? You need a Van Helsing in your life? Yes, sir. That's an issue when using her here. Let's give it a try. Let's try both. For the first one, we're just going to be using Van Helsing without Amy. And then we will be using Van Helsing with Amy, and we'll see if we get like a significant... Oh, wow. Why did we mess it up in the beginning? How did we jump that fast? Oh, we hit the 20% chance. That's why we jumped so fast to 10 blood.
Quite interesting.
Oh, we have to be careful of that. So starting hand, definitely these 3, so we can make sure we get the perfect combo.
Leave it to me.
But yeah, we have to be careful that we don't randomly just get way too much blood and kind of miss our opportunity. Oh yeah, Van Helsing indeed does stop shooting. Yeah, okay, so if Amy makes Van Helsing stop shooting, we have to take her out. Okay. Okay, I need ideas. We need stuff that we can ult with, preferably without having to aim it precisely while still being able to hit Thibault, right? Ah, no, but the tornado is too slow. Or any type of buff that we can use while Van Helsing does his thing. That doesn't displace, though. Let's see if there's anybody that comes to mind. No need Blood Moon. Remove Friedrich. Yeah, you think we're gonna be fine without the Blood Moon? My idea was that, like, maybe at some point Van Helsing doesn't one-shot. And if he doesn't one-shot, we kind of want the Blood Moon to be active. But I feel like we're not going to get off any ultimates anyway besides Acapella and Van Helsing, because he's just gonna, like, kill them all. Huh. Yeah, we should go back to Cecia again. I guess. We might be going back to her. Huh. Interesting. Enemy on the hunt have less damage and have the same HP until the end. Okay. Keep Lamia in when you put them on auto. Okay, Amy out. Lamia out. Bella in. Cecia in. We don't have the gear, right, to sustain these light armor units. Am I gonna do a video guide on this later? If I can figure out a good strategy, sure. But for now, it kind of looks like Van Helsing just cooks. Oh yeah. Don't worry. I saw it.
I merely plucked it.
Okay. Do we need anything? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have anything else that, like, helps a lot. Huh. Yeah. I guess we go with this. Bing, bang, boom. Let's see how this goes. Now put on auto and let him cook. Alright. Let's see if auto can do something better than we can. Let's see how auto does. Why not? With Cecia, the mobs don't span fast enough. Take out Bella. The potential is there. Like, the potential is definitely there, and it doesn't seem outrageous that they would consider it. Like, for example, think about, like, a clan boss type. If any of you, like, played Epic 7 or something before, it might even be, like, 3 teams of 5 that fight together against the boss. So, it's not unthinkable for them to add something that's more than 5. Yeah, but our Lamia would be ungeared. Yeah, see, this is proper gameplay right here. You see this? Proper auto gameplay. That's how the pros do it, trust me. Top 10 for sure? No. We're going to end too close to our earlier score, I feel like. Or maybe not. We're getting somewhere. Huh, let's see. What's that? Hey, it's not top 10 though. 306. 306. Huh. Let's collect that reward. But yeah, then again, the important day isn't today. The important day is Sunday, right? The important day is Sunday. Okay. Let's see what we can do if we play it normally. Yeah, I got some heavy hitters. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently. Ranking has different server and still have different cluster. Yeah, I think there's a couple ones. Who's the best partner for Transcendent Hearty? Darcius or Joanne? What will you get if you are top 1? You get points, and then at the end of the event it counts together all your points, and you can get yourself half a 10 pull. For the most part. But no, you get a frame. If we can make it into the top 50 total for the average of all of them, we can make it into into the top 50, and then we can get a frame, or top 200, top 500. Yeah. I wonder.
Interesting.
Okay, I have an interactive opportunity for all of you. I want you to work together. And predict the damage percentage of Van Helsing versus all our other units that could potentially do damage. So predict the damage spread, right? Predict the damage spread, and you have, so let's make it a bit interactive. So you have Van Helsing, right? Van Helsing. We're going to leave Acapella out of that, because she's obviously not going to do much. So we have Van Helsing, Cecilia, Friedrich, as well as Leslie Bella. So let's see how close you can actually get to the proper damage split. As what you want to guess. For us, we actually want to play this one on non-auto 1-time speed to see if we can actually improve anything. So let's see how this goes. I still believe Blood Moon isn't that dumb an idea. Do we just have to get lucky? Like, for example, right here, we aren't quite able to spam our ultimate because of the fact that we don't get Blood Moons upon killing these guys. Or at least not as many. Makes me wonder though why Lamia couldn't be like anything crazy. Isn't the rotation kind of fixed? It goes like top right, top left, bottom right, bottom left. So can't you predict where they... Oh, we shouldn't have triggered his ult, sorry. But like, can't you predict where they appear based on that? And then just use an ability there? You don't need a tank, he's just there for cheap Blood Moon. Like, realistically speaking, I feel like none of our units matter beside Van Helsing anyway, you know? Whoops. But yeah, it seems to go top right, top left, bottom right, top left, bottom right. Yeah, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder who always stuns our Acapella. Not that kind. Yeah, so we were 12 worse than auto. Ouchie! Lamia's gives from storm to battle right towards enemies some remote before her land, and it bounces 5 times and it before the other side spawn. Yeah, I think we go back. We go away from Cecia again and go back to trustworthy Lamia. And then we just let Van Helsing cook and just support him with the occasional Lamia ultimate. Seems about right. Oh, we didn't look at the damage split. I'm sorry. My bad. we could be trying out Thibault though.
Do you need me to examine you?
Maybe Thibault comes in clutch. You never know. Let's see. Okay. So we're still not in the top 15, top 10. We're only 15.
Is quite interesting.
Scam. Okay, so Bella out, Cecia out, Lamia in.
No subservience shall be punished.
Where is she? Thibault in.
Then let us begin.
Bing, bang, boom. Boom. Okay, one half serious attempt. Game plan looks to be just doing a normal Blood Moon rotation while Van Helsing does his thing, I guess. Maybe it's no, it's probably better if we start off with the Van Helsing, right? If we start off with the Van Helsing, we can get into like the flow things earlier. So starting off with a cappella and this is actually negative. Takes longer for us to ramp this up. So if they are attacking top, then next guys spawn down here. And if we defeated the bottom left, then the next spawn at the top. And then again bottom, and then the one above. And then the top. Yeah, okay, Thibault might be a bit too slow. So once he defeats them, we can again attack around him. We wait for the top wave to die to start attacking the bottom one that just spawns in. Somehow we're doing worse. Not a good sign. We're trying. Apparently not hard. Oh, we might be stealing kills from Van Helsing, right? That might be it. And then he doesn't have his stacks, maybe? No, it shouldn't be. Come on, we're not going to get beaten by no stupid AI. We can do this. Come on, bit more, bit more, bit more. Push, push, push. 312. 6 higher. What? Oh, we just got 2 ranks higher. Sorry. It does feel like auto does pretty much the same thing. And it's kind of faster and it all, I guess, comes down to RNG. Like, we're not really doing... Do you think auto triggers a Van Helsing ult if it's already active? Like, let's see. Do we... Yeah, it does, right? Let's watch Van Helsing and see if he triggers his ultimate again. Yeah, he does. And that's stupid. Or is it? I mean, it should be stupid, right? Huh. Where can we set ult prio? Let me see. Are we missing like a setting or something? Ultimate indicator, sound, balance, no. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of feels like it. But we were able to get our highest result manually. Like, I guess one of the tricks in playing this stage manually relies on dragging the ultimates, because if you drag the ultimates, you slow down time. It's very inconvenient and exhausting to press another button. But yeah, this Van Helsing all of a sudden did 27 worse for no reason. I mean, what do we have here? We got a Van Helsing in Acapella, a Lamia, a T-Noah, and an Incendiary. Yeah, I guess Incendiary Agaris is auto-target tracking. The same with Noah, just gives you like that slight edge. The difference for like couple more hits. Yeah, it's probably the fact that some characters can hit faster than you can like reasonably aim. Huh. Yeah, what are we gonna do with that? Maybe put another VH copy, that probably won't change much. We could technically... Incendiary August is better than Lamia here probably. Yeah, I wish we had one. But yeah, looks like it. Because Incendiary Agaris can just like auto-aim around with his laser beam. Same kind of true for Noah, so... Yeah, maybe. Let's try again. Let's see what what also comes up this time. Can you use champs here even if they don't have gear? Yes, you can use them, but they perform worse. Let Kane cheerlead VH once. And that might help. Right? You honestly, you might be onto something. So for the next stage, we're going to swap out Thibault for Kane. So that Kane can prove that he is the better teammate. Alright, seems pretty logical to me. So this time we're at 140 at 55 seconds. How long is this stage? Is it 2 minutes or is it 130? What's the duration of the stage? Is it 130 or is it 2 minutes? So I have like a good idea of where we want to be at like the minute mark. For those of you that know. 2 minutes? Yeah? Huh. Why does it feel like we get most of our kills in like the last 30 seconds? Who's the best tank in the game? Bella or Transcendent Amy? Dude, this is horrible score. But why? How did we get 306 with AI? And then we tried it twice and it didn't work. Can you try Amy? The issue with Amy is once she starts displacing, Van Helsing stops attacking. Crit rate and damage up. Might be a bit redundant with Van Helsing already getting so much crit rate. But we can definitely try it. What I'm currently looking at is the attack speed bonus. By having someone like a Friedrich ult. And if we can just get off enough ults, we should have a permanent attack speed buff, which might just be quite useful. Amy before VH. But it only holds for 10 seconds. Tanker, Siapa, EG, Bargus. I don't know. Best tank would be my guess. Amy or Bella. Sorry. So induction seems quite important, huh? Yeah, I guess induction helps Van Helsing clear these these enemies faster. Definitely.
Justice.
Just try crit and crit damage. Take out the Blood Soul one. Because the induction one, when performing a basic attack, which happens during Van Helsing's ultimate, the induction on nearest enemy helps with him like clearing them faster. So if we were to use the crit rate one, but crit rate up minor already gets granted by crit rate minor is already getting granted by a cappella. Which one? This one? No. Damage up, crit. This one? Crit rate? There's only 2 crit buffs, right? So this one or this one. In both cases, you're granting something that a cappella naturally grants. You reinstalled and you still have the same problem. 2nd and 5th. I mean, sure, we can run the 2nd, 5th for your curiosity's sake, but honestly, it shouldn't work because a cappella does already give the buff, you know?
Let's indulge in a delightful game, shall we?
Scarlet and Thunderstorm. Oh, I don't have the names of the abilities memorized, unfortunately. But we do need, if we want to play this on auto, we do need to make sure we set Van Helsing's ultimate priority as the first one. That's very true.
This is quite interesting.
So it has to look something like this. Huh. You love this game's art style? Yep, it is quite a good looking one. And thank you so much. What does Induction do? Induction is the debuff that does like damage over time and at 8 stacks does a stun. So what Induction should do is just allow Van Helsing to pretty much do some extra damage against targets he cannot clear. What tier should you upgrade? And you're level 23. Tier 4. Starting from tier 4 when you get like these faction symbols at the top. So like Church Piece gives like 30% more stats on church units and such. So starting from tier 4 you can easily just like invest your gold in it. Tier 6 with faction, that's too high. So the reason why it's too high is because you retain all the experience you invest in gear. You do not lose the experience you invest in gear, the only thing you lose is gold. And the gold you lose for tier 4 gear is quite minimal.
Victory's fruits possess a flavor all their own.
Kane's cheering didn't really do much. How do you deal with the purple orb in 10-9? You mean 10-8? The boss fight? Tier 4 gear for now, yeah. Yay, we're still live. Indeed we are. Welcome to the stream, Whips. Hey, isn't it unfortunate? Like I wanted to make like story progress and shit, and we're kind of stuck here in this hunt trying to break into the top 10. Okay, let's tackle this with a bit of logic. All right, let's use a bit of logic to tackle this issue right here. Which means we still want the Blood Soul one. We get this crit rate buff from Acapella, so let's go back to the induction. So we keep that one. And then Lamia is geared, fine. Van Helsing is geared, fine. Acapella is there, nice. I mean, I don't see how it would be an issue to make use of the Blood Moon, you know? I don't know if anybody else could actually like deal any damage, because Van Helsing, he shoots all the time. We do have a Cecia, but the fight happens so fast and the kills come in so quickly that we barely have any time to get her ultimate off Or even when we do get it off, Van Helsing kind of like kills them before it even matters, you know?
A wise strategy.
As you wish.
Oh no.
A wise strategy.
She's bad. What's the cost on your ultimate? 4. It's your cost? 4, but you also move us. Your cost? 3.
It is fate. Lunar protection.
I'll be your SMB gold. Hey, I'll try my best. I'll try my best to live up to that. You might watch Castlevania. Same vibes, same vibes. Yeah, we are running Induction plus Blood Soul, I believe. Yeah, so we were able to gain 6 attacks more, or like 6 kills more through the use of manual. Need to clear even faster so that the spawns keep coming, then with the 20% chance, blood will most of the time be 10. Yeah. I guess the biggest fault of the auto is that it re-triggers Van Helsing's ult, which kind of like stops him from attacking. Huh. Alright, so let's bring them all. Let's just bring them all. But we need one more piece. Okay, so we're looking for a piece of light armor. We want to take on Armored Spirit. Preferably beat him. Right? We want to take on Armored Spirit. We want to beat Armored Spirit. And we want to get dropped a light armor. What does our CCR need? So we can have a third set. We need a... That's not it. Who else has light armor that currently stole our gear? Pain? No, right?
Or perhaps
Where did our gear... Did we sell gear? No. Huh? Didn't we have 3 out of... Thibault?
To examine you?
Thibault. So we need a... okay, it doesn't give attack. I guess we're fine. So technically we can just roll with this. Because we don't need the defensive stats. 1 to 2 best units to reroll for any Ancestor.
Interesting.
Anything that has the Ancestral faction. So the faction symbol looks like this. Anything that has the Ancestral faction symbol. One of them, it doesn't matter who out of the 6. And then you can consider yourself a successful reroller. If you are a mad person with nerves of steel, you can go for 2. And if, for whatever reason, you are in possession of infinite free time, you can try for 3. Is the auto nice here? It's decent. It's decent. It's definitely not going to be the very best you could get, but it is going to be a good outcome.
I merely plucked it in passing.
How do you even aim CC's ultimate? I didn't get the chance to play around with her as much yet. Let's see, so what if we go against these targets and we try to use CC's ultimate? Oh, we don't have to aim it. That's pretty good. So we can just fucking spam it every time. Alright. And for it to work perfectly, we need a Bella in, so she can summon her summons.
Raw materials for my merchandise.
Alright, this is probably by far the best team we can send for this event. Just not in the right card order. Right? Just not in the right card order. So let's see if this is enough to break into the top 10. If not, you kinda need like Incendiary Agaris / Transcendent Noah. Because of their auto-aim capabilities. Would be my excuse. Alright. Let's see how this goes.
That's not a customer.
We get some extra kids. 1 time speed. Yeah, so we get some extra kids. Here we go. Blood soul. No aim. Should be bottom. Does the amount of enemies ramp up, or are we just like below the time? I always feel like you get way more kills towards like the later 45 seconds of the fight, but I might be completely wrong. Oh, sure. Feel free to ask your question. You got Seth? No, I have Transcendent, Nimia, and Seth. Hey, you're getting all the Transcendents. Congrats. Not gonna lie, just keep spamming your skills on auto. Doesn't auto do that for you? But yeah, spamming our skills on 2 times speed might just be the solution. To like have a better shot, and then the rest is just like a little bit of RNG sprinkled in. I know why we cannot spam these 2 guys ultimate, because they're channeling. They're like channeling the ultimate from before, which stops us from using any ult. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn! 331? Huh? Where did... See, isn't this weird? It looked like we were so bad on time. Didn't we have like 80 on 120 left? How did we get to 331? Right? Like... People, what is going on? How did that happen? Where did that come from? So we're apparently now again number 2 somehow. Huh. You know what? I believe Cecia might have been cooking more. But okay, I want to try putting our second best gear on Cecia and putting the other one on Lamia. Right here, and then we need to see if we have some skill up materials maybe lying around for Cecia potentially. So we have the ultimate on 3. Yeah, so Cecia we can permanently channel. She can also, Cecia aims for us. Lamia we can just drag. So yeah, drag and drop strategy should also work on 2 times speed. So okay, let's try the drag and drop strategy and just let our units do their work. So we start off with VH, we bring in Cecia, we bring in Lamia, and then we just use all ultimates, because currently you see how these units are all channeling and we cannot activate their ultimate. So we just pretty much wait for them to stop channeling and then just trigger it again. That should be all you need to do. So you pretty much just drag all the ultimates you can, and you should be a very successful contender. What a great game mode. Shit is hilarious. So yeah, minimum requirement, get a Van Helsing. Secondary requirement, get a Cecia, so you get the channel ult, and then just look at the 2 buttons, make sure that whenever they go off channel cooldown, you just do your thing. And then life tends to work out. Oh man. We are the very best at making tactics. We are criminally underrated, believe me. Come on, come on! 34, is that enough? No, someone found out our secret tactic. I forgot. Okay, one more. Okay, let me know. Should we do it on 2 times speed or should we do it on 1 times speed so we can drag the ability the second it comes off cooldown? Because like that we can truly min-max.
That's not a customer.
One round. And after that we'll do something else. We'll do like story or something.
Solo performance.
But if we cast him, he gets this animation where he drags out his bow again. Which in my mind should lead to a DPS loss. Like look at this. Van Helsing is shooting. We activate the ultimate. And he does like this old bow animation. And that should cut down like 3... It should take him out for like 2.5 seconds. So that your other Lamia pops up. I don't think that's worth it, honestly.
This is quite interesting.
Okay. Let's do one run properly. Is he getting slower? If he gets kills. If he gets a kill, he keeps his speed. So, because there's so many enemies here, the theory is just he'll basically always have something to kill. Which means there never should be a scenario in which he doesn't have 6 speed. Like you'll probably see him drop to like 4 maybe. If Cecia steals his kills, but he should never really drop below like 4 speed. And who said we don't need a Blood Moon? Blood Moon very useful. Just more stats, more good, you know? But yeah, Cecia really is like an artillery tower. You just activate her and she just goes nuts. And you don't even have to aim. You don't even have to try. I wear a lot of ultimates in a row. So Cecia should be finished next. Yep. And then Bella again, and then Lamia again, and then Capella, because Cecia is still channeling. Yeah, every time someone finishes... Maybe we should split up the channeling, like 5 seconds each. To potentially get like more Bella Lamia rotations out. But I still feel like we end up in a scenario where both channel regardless of what we do. So it probably wouldn't change much. But yeah, this is peak gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Peak gameplay. This is how you become the very best. $356! And there we go. We are once more at the very tippity top of the pinnacle of the people. I don't know how long that holds, but we are cooking. We're doing quite well. We also yesterday managed to set quite a decent score with 7.6 million. I showed you the video. So I guess we're quite decent at figuring out decent... what do you upgrade? All. Van Helsing is good enough that you just upgrade all. So his basic attack is quite nice. His ultimate, really good. And also his special is really good. You can just upgrade all of it. What is even going on? Yep. Honestly, Van Helsing for president. Van Helsing for president, man. Okay. I did not expect... Oh shit, I didn't look at it. I did not look at the damage split. We'll do it on 2 times speed, okay? We're done with this game mode for now. How were we able to do so many ults? The passive. So there's a passive where every time you kill, you have a 20% chance for it to turn into a blood soul, meaning you can cast an ultimate. And then this induction one is just so that when you basic attack with your Cecia or with your Van Helsing, that they are able to like kill the units that they don't hit directly. Okay, 2 times speed we spam through and we just check out the damage. I don't expect us to set a record because keep in mind we are playing on 2 times speed. So we're missing like maybe like 3 or 4 seconds uptime between all our heroes. But ultimate priority, for those of you that want to copy what we're doing here, ultimate priority, your very first ultimate is going to be Van Helsing, and then always make sure Cecia and Acapella are active. It's more important for you to have Cecia active, because Cecia is also another channel unit that does damage. But yeah, make sure you have your 2 channeling ults. And then when you're locked out, they are not stunned, they are just currently channeling, which means you cannot use any other ultimates at the time. So just make sure you pretty much always have Van Helsing and the double channeling symbol. That's how you know you're doing well. It is a pretty simple tactic and you don't even have to aim, right? If you look at what we're doing, we're just waiting for these symbols to pretty much light up and we aren't even aiming. You just want to quickly drag these abilities out. If you want to, you can like take a look at the blue bars above Cecia and and Acapella to get like an idea when the ultimates end, but pretty superficial. Like just hover above the 2 and spam them whenever a card lights up. Maybe we'll find a better tactic, but I think for now, yeah. And you see how Van Helsing still pretty much does it all, but yeah, Cecia's still doing quite well. And we press the button like a champ. True. You've been playing this game wrong? Yeah, maybe. Acapella. Oh, this is gonna make a lot of people sad, right? Like you look at what Van Helsing did in this fight and I still recommend you to pick Acapella. But trust me, without Acapella, what Van Helsing is doing here isn't quite as possible because she gives 30% physical, 20% crit rate, and more ult. But yeah, VH the GOAT, Van Helsing. Do you think we'll hold this spot for long? I wonder. Maybe we will. But maybe we can stick top 10. Top 10 would be funny. Anything past that is I don't need it. I don't need it. Also, you know, I'm kind of lucky. I thought about saying something along the lines of, ooh, if we can hit top 1, I'm gonna do summons. But luckily for me, I did not promise such a thing. So we can relax, kick back, and just play story. Or I guess, let's play Time War Mausoleum. When is the next one? Yeah, we're not making it to 12-4. So there was someone asking for Time War Mausoleum, right?
This is quite interesting.
So, Time War Mausoleum is similar to the Night of the Hunt event in that you take your Van Helsing, you place him away from everybody, and you bring a Bella. Oh, I guess we could bring Cecia too now. Yeah, we just take out Ray. Yeah, it's the same team. It is in fact the same team, and it will work in a similar way. You just pulled Incendiary Garrus. What is he good for? Single target damage, AoE damage, shines in PvP, shines in PvE, and he's the goat of survival missions because he's untargetable after death. So if you ever were looking for the goat of survival missions, now you got him too. Yeah, I know, but leaving out Lemine is probably a mistake because we're losing out on the Blood Soul recovery, right? I wonder if Cecia can hit on this distance. Let's see. Oh, she does. Also, don't tell me no lies. The Cecia ult, we will have a brief look at it once more. But look, this looks kind of cool. She's like some like tower defense machine gun, especially here in this range. Pretty nice. Okay, let's get the extra items. Always try to skip out on healing stuff. Healing stuff is overrated. It is not worth your resources.
Dungeon of my deepest devotion.
But honestly, I do feel like Lemine is actually pretty great for this mode. And the reason why Lemine is so good for this game mode is the Blood Soul recovery buff and also her range. With, for example, Lemine instead of a Lamia, we would be able to hit all the way over here. You know what? You know what? We only have one Ancestor. We only have one Ancestor. We are not about to disrespect her. So let's actually make sure we use the right characters. So Lamia's out. Lemine is in. So the reason why also Transcendents are a bit better, let me show you the difference between a Transcendence exclusive and a normal exclusive. So, Van Helsing exclusive. Van Helsing gets 40% more damage bonus and everybody gets 20% crit damage. That is all Van Helsing's exclusive does. Now check out the exclusive of Lemine. 30% damage for her, 10% crit rate for everybody, 15% crit damage for everybody, 10% magic damage for everybody, and 15% all damage bonus for everybody. So if you have an Ancestor and you're not using them in this game mode, what are you doing? You're missing out on the perfect exclusive artifacts to get ridiculous
Quite
bonuses.
interesting.
I merely plucked it in passing. Become my nourishment.
Oh yeah, and also if you have a less ranged mage, instead of running them in the back, you can just run them in the front. Most of the time you'll be able to kill the enemies before they reach you anyway. And you should curate your starting hand though. Don't make the same mistake I am making. So let's curate that starting hand to a cappella, Van Helsing. Yeah, should be fine.
That's not a customer.
Yeah? You think if we pull because we're rank 1 we get a blessing? Seems logical. Are there any advantages to Ancestors except for this game mode? I've got a Lamia, Van Helsing and Transcendent. No, don't know which of the 3 to use. No, I don't think there's any more advantages besides you can imagine the Ancestors as like leaders of archetypes, or specifically Noah and T-Harty. T-Harty is like the DOT leader and Noah is like the summon leader. I mean, being ranked means another Ancestor for you. If we can hold rank 1, until this runs out, until the game mode runs out, we'll do a temple, alright? If we're not rank 1 when this game mode is over, we won't do a temple because then we don't have the blessing. Deal? Yeah? Deal? Yes? No? Huh? Let me know if you think that's a fair deal. So, which one should be the best to use? Lamia, Noah, or Lamia plus Helsing, or Noah plus Helsing? Helsing doesn't work in boss content, for example. Like, you have to think about the circumstances. Like, if it is, you need to aim an ultimate to hit specific targets, Van Helsing is kind of bad, because Van Helsing aims for himself. If you need to just kill stuff, and if you auto hit and your Van Helsing can kill stuff, Van Helsing is obviously significantly better, because he won't struggle hitting stuff. Huh? Deal though? Alright. For some bosses, yeah, but it's so weird. It's not like you can influence it truly, right? But in general, it's not like you can decide 2 DPS and they're gonna carry you as far as you need to go. It's more of a pick the DPS that fit the role you currently want taken care of. Like, for example, you go into a fight and you need... like, sometimes it's also better to just run 1 DPS. Like, if 1 DPS gets the job done and you struggle with survivability, you definitely want to make sure Oh shit. We missed out on Lamine's exclusive. That was bad. Ultra, all that, so fun even. Some bosses he switches target like on the tentacle boss. Ooh. If he turns 9-8 into a joke, then that's obviously a great thing.
Solo performance.
Take some blood soul recovery. Lamina Yamal, yep. She the gold for real, for real. You almost have a maxed Lamia. Should I wait for a new character or just go in? Define maxed. Are we talking 11 copies or are we talking 4? Bella is a must-have in this mode? Not necessarily. I just like for me personally, she seems to tank without a dedicated healer. I haven't yet played around with a non-Bella tank. Yeah, maybe you do need a Bella if you want the like the summons to block these units in front. But a normal tank might also just do the job. It doesn't seem like a mode in which you take a lot of damage. Trent Snow is your MVP? Understandable. But, you know, at the end of the day, we are currently still in the, oh, this is nice, this is easy period of this game mode. I feel like once we get to chapter 13, 14, 15, 16, that is maybe when these whole choices do make more of a difference, and when you have to like think about a meta team and such. Though for now, I don't believe it's that difficult. You can pretty much do it with most units. If VH starts with his ult in his game mode, chances are high to get his artifact from the get-go. Yeah, you think it's like linked to kills? So if a unit, for example, does like a lot of kills, do you then get the artifact? Ooh, Cecia artifact. Huh. Can we take that? We can take that. Can we evolve that? Yeah, we do have everything we need to evolve it, so... Let's see the special effect of Cecia with a artifact. Wonder why it's a robot arm. There's probably more to it. Alright, so Cecia with upgraded ultimate. Where are you? Okay, we're killing too fast. I can't see anything. So, Lamine, Van Helsing. Okay, so Cecia plus upgraded ultimate. What do you do? Ah, I just want to take a look at the ult, please. And here we go. Ult. Oh, is there now? No, looks similar. Like for example for Lamine, you notice how she leaves like this. Oh, yeah, we don't have a artifact. But yeah, she usually leaves this blood red residue on the ground that I believe slows, if I'm not wrong. What's the damage split looking like? It must be Van Helsing at the top. 24 million damage. Cecia didn't do much. She did look pretty, but she didn't do much. VH doing VH things, yeah. Yeah, looks like it. Alright, we completed these missions. Can we get another talent? No, because we're broke. Gallery, we did get the bonus, which is... Oh, a healing bonus and HP recovery. Oh, yeah, it's not a super great combo, Cecia. Yeah, Gilrain. Does he hit AoE there? Like I know that fighters and such get increased range, but does he have what it takes? Like, does he have the range to do have an impact? Oh yeah, we wanted to check. Are we rank 1? Okay. Okay. You have two things to vote for, right? I pick whatever's higher. I trust you to don't do me wrong. You have two options. What to do? Either A, 10x, or second option, pull until SSR. Might be one and the same, or it might be something completely different. So let's see how much you want to curse me again. Great. The first vote instantly went to 100%. Yeah. I'm looking at the live numbers. I heavily doubt we're going to escape the SSR pull. Pull until it transcendent. You wanna send me into debt? Like, I don't believe I could pull if someone puts a gun to my head and tells me to pull a transcendent, I think I would die. Like, it's not like I'm capable of doing such a thing. There's no beating the crushing wave, just join them. Just join them. Oh, absolutely. I've been sleeping well. Honestly, for the last couple of days, my daily activity consisted of waking up, doing like 3-4 videos, streaming, doing like 2, 3, 4 more, going to sleep, waking up, and rinse and repeat. You even invited that one person to put Legos on the floor for your cats? That's evil. How long to do my hair? I don't tend to my hair. It just happens. Okay, we're looking at 75%. You got the rank 30 with your limited team. No problem. Nice that you were able to get a higher score. I hope it holds. When do I go outside? Somewhere in between there. I might look like I'm super light, but that's the lights. Trust me. Oh shit! Perfect! That's what we like to see. It is the same thing. Now, do we walk away with the Lamia? Or do we finally get something spicy? Do I know what grass is? Yes, I think it's a green substance you smoke. Ancestor trust? Let's see how much you can trust you all.
Allow me to accompany you.
I'll stand firm against the enemies before. Oh, so you're
Perfectly reasonable decision.
much at all. Why in the world?
Like, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, we cannot reasonably summon. Right? Like... Okay. Now, it's not max, it's one before max. Okay, honestly, you know what? Fuck it. We should just get rid of it. Okay, so... Do we max her fully? Fuck it, we're like one Lamia copy away from it. At this point, we might as well, you know? Do we just fucking finish the job? Do we just say, fuck it, we got way too many Lamias, ancestors don't exist? Do we just say, fuck it, balls to the wall, we have like 76 summons, hopefully that shit is enough. Yeah, but I want to have someone to put the blame on, you know? I want to be like, you made me do this. But nah, just kidding. But yeah, if we can get it in a 10 pull done, would be great. 60s would be ass. To those who say no, why do you resist? Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Oh shit. Alrighty. I guess we don't have to wonder much longer. Alright, we'll finish her off. It is what it is. Can you explain about the Blood Moon? The Blood Moon is based on the ultimate. So if you go to your characters have one of three classes. DPS or main DPS usually tend to be full moon. Assassins, fighters and supports usually tend to be half moon. And healers and tanks usually tend to be new moon. What you want to do is in any order use a full moon, a new moon and a half moon ability, which are the three different moon symbols. And if you do that, you activate this special state in which your next ultimates, as many as you can cast within the next 10 seconds, cost one less blood and do 25% more damage. So it is free damage and it makes your ultimates cheaper. And the preferred characters for each would be something like an a cappella to cast a crescent moon, usually a tank, so something like a Friedrich, a Bella, even if you're just beginning, you have another tank, so something like a Jester to cast the moon, and then the full moon is pretty much your main DPS. Lamia, Ressa, Cecia, Octavia, Van Helsing, anything like that. So yeah, that's what a Blood Moon is about. All right, people, let's finish it off. Yes, you need 3 different ultimates, and also if you cast an ultimate during the Blood Moon, it doesn't count towards the next one. Good old mass? I hope not. We're about to go broke, aren't we? We're so done. We are cooked. This is number 20. We are getting shafted hard. We had too much successful summons today, ladies and gentlemen. This is the payoff. This is the payoff. This is the payback. This is divine retribution. We are now again 31 pulls, no SSR. Ancestors above, please save us. We are looking for you. We've been looking forever. Please bless us on this holy day. Yeah, I think we're probably done. Like, we are probably done with Lamia here. I know my odds. We are not going to get an Ancestor anyway. We're probably done. There we go. You know what would be best? If we now pull a second one in this same 10 pull. Come on, make it hurt. Show me what happens if you have someone fully maxed. Come on, give another one. Fuck you, game! What is going on? It was a joke! It was a joke! It was a joke! It was meant to be a fucking joke! I wasn't being serious! There is no way! How? 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 No! No, 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 no! No! How? 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 Why now? Why now? What is going on? Why now? We went to full pity twice or 3 times on his banner, and now for the last copy we get 3 in a multiple. We cannot even be fucking happy about this. What? What are the odds? What are the odds? Man, holy, I haven't been this pissed off in a while. I mean, at the end of the day, we have to be happy we didn't have to go more summons, but holy, what the fuck are the odds? Wanna know the worst part? These summons are only worth 30 pulls each. So every unit you go above the max nets you 3 10 pulls worth of materials. Alright, it's time to go back to happy-go-lucky. Nothing happened. We just finished off our Lamia, and for whatever reason we got like 13,000 points in a pull, right? This is so stupid, man. This is, you know, out of all these, it couldn't have been an Ancestor, right? It couldn't even have been a different unit. No, it had to be 3 Lamias. It just had to be.
At least that's somewhat of
Why?
an improvement.
It just had to be. I mean, I did call it upon myself, but it just had to be, huh? Let's have a look at our summoning record. This is where it all started. It's not 460 multiples, we did like 4 singles in the middle, but... Okay, so we started off with triggering the pity, to then clear the pity with the Lamia, to then trigger the pity again, to clear the pity on a Lamia, but after 60 summons, like if you count the summons between those, basically it's 60, to then into a triple Lamia, back to back to back to back, into nothing, nothing Lamia, nothing, nothing full pity, into another Lamia, into nothing, into Lamia, into nothing, 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 Lamia, nothing, 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 full pity number 2 on this banner, nothing, nothing, Lamia, nothing, nothing, Lamia, nothing, 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 triple. Fucking bullshit. How many dupes? 10. If you already have the character, but it's in total 11. And we, instead of 11, we pulled 13. Yeah. That is whatever. But honestly, fully maxing a character is pretty pointless. Like you cannot even click on this menu anymore. It's just sad. Like I advise all of you, don't do it. It's not worth the extra stats. No. Yeah, I guess can we get a spending guide? I guess. Sure. SS 13, man. This is 13 total Lamias. Fantastic. You don't want to know. See, you don't want to know how to tell what it is before it is, because it takes the fun out of it. So I am never going to tell you that. And you know what? Within a week or two, I might even do everything I can to make sure even I don't know, because it just takes the fun out of it. Is there a free item to max characters like some games have? You have a store, and in this store you can just buy the copies of the characters for every 200 summons. So you do 200 summons and then you can just pick one on a rotation. Like for example how we could pick double Ressa copy if we wanted to.
Please come again.
At least we can save. There we have to pull for Dal Carlo to make sure she's not that great. So saving will start another day. Saving will start another day. saving is something for future me. Future me can think about saving. Ethical gatekeeping. That's what you do, man. Like, I really don't want to take the fun away from you by telling you how you know what it is. Because once you know, you will never be able to forget it. Like, trust me. You don't want to know. Oh shit. Have you seen this? Five-digit power character? Yay. Woohoo. Woohoo. Yay. Yeah, yay. Dude, at this point, Lamia is like 30% of our BP. You see this? Our max one is 34 and Lamia is 10. She's almost 33% of our total maximum blood power. Ridiculous.
May I have a taste? Do you also think we cannot forget?
Where's Mr. VH? Oh, there he is. Boop. Is it worth to level Lamia's ult past 4? Yes. Your general main goal is to get these abilities as high as possible, right? At some point, it takes time. It takes a lot of time, but at some point you will be able to just go past 4, and then you go past 7, and then you make your way towards 10. How to beat stage 12? Yeah, can you even make guides anymore? That's the question, right? What bottleneck for this game since it doesn't have stamina? Level up resources. Probably. So, for example, we have everybody on 103. And you see how we're running out of that currency?
Can't pierce the night.
Leave the rest to me.
So yeah, it is definitely level up resources where you can then use some of these like idle items to convert them into more resources. Yeah, newborn trial. Is there an achievement for pulling 1 million Lamias? I don't think there is. Oh, can we do a temple? Normal temple. Yeah, we can. All right. Let's do a recovery temple on the soothing embrace to soothe our soul and provide us with an Ancestor Rhino. And yes, every one of you can just get that. You can just use the currency and buy the temple yourself. I doubt we have the most powerful Lamia right now. It's maybe like top 20, if anything. Maybe not even close. All right, come on, let's see. Now, if we could get blessed after the stress with Lamia, I wouldn't mind. But I cannot take like a cane. If we get a cane, I wouldn't know how to deal with that.
I will provide support from the back. I will provide support from the back. I have always awaited the arrival of the present. Woven.
Pretty nice.
One thing clear.
I will provide support.
Pretty nice. Apparently we're not meant to get ancestors. We're just not meant to get ancestors. So that means we today pulled 2 steroids, right? One from the perfect chart. Yeah, one from the perfect chart and one just right now.
Me to the other side.
Okay.
Power lead me to the other side.
All right. Yeah, then let's finish off this weird day by doing. Let's do 4. Let's do 4 SSR tickets.
We look forward
2. It's not 4. It's 2.
Is possessing a heart
Oh,
something to rejoice
okay.
over?
What's the actual drop percentage of an ancestor? A third of a normal SSR. What is it? The total odds? I never did the math on that.
I can share.
Hey, look at her. She's looking seductive. Dude, this triple Lamia summon really threw me off.
It is far too late.
Like, I'm heavily confused as of this moment. I don't quite know what I want to do daily wise. I don't quite know where we are and what exactly is going on. Like this really did me dirty. You got 2 ancestors in 20. Yeah, we got 1 in like 800. We're the same. Don't you worry. We're the same.
A fulfilling day indeed.
We're just the same, right? Story, right? You can never go wrong with story. No, we do have this one, memory shard. Haha. Hello. Let's play some memory shards. You're running Van Helsing, Acapella, Bella, Seth. Who's a good fifth between Transcendent, Hearty, Lamine, and Lamia for your team? Okay, you got damage dealer, healer, tank, healer. Probably Lamia. It's either Lamia or T-Heart. It's any of the 3 work. But with Lamia you get like extra. Wait, are we not rank 1 anymore? We're still rank 1. Nice. Good shit. Oh shit. Now we have to do this whole thing again. I thought someone said we were ranked 7 now. I wanted to check. No problem. You just kind of have to pick by what you need. If you need AoE damage, then you can obviously pick between like Lamine and Lamia. Lamia for survivability, Lamine for AoE damage, and Transcendent Hearty for some extra single target damage. How many ancestors? 1. We have 1 ancestor. Oh. And no, we don't have multiple copies of that one. Hey Miyako-chan, wie geht's, wie steht's? What's up, what's up? Welcome. Too much.
May I have a taste of you?
Too much. And I gotta be honest with you, I did something really stupid. This whole skill up package thing is such a waste. Such a waste. I did something really dumb there. But now I know that it's trash. Is it RNG for gear to have a faction bonus? Yes. Like, for example, let's do a run of Tomb of the Fallen. We're not gonna make it to 12-8. Maybe we can make it to 12-8. Ooh, if we try real hard, we might make it to 12-8. No, we're not gonna make it to 12-8. Is there a way you can see who's an ancestor or not? Yes, they are. They have a separate faction. It looks like a planet. So, you see how this chest has the potential for blue gear with faction symbol, but not purple gear with faction symbol. And then there's like a 30% drop chance you get a chest that guarantees you blue gear, purple gear with faction symbol. All right, let's push story until we get stuck. Yeah, let's push story until we get stuck. Seems about right.
I shall illuminate for you the path to the light.
Oh, we have a new tank piece. Man, he's looking fancy. But we don't have a lot of upgrade. You know what the worst part is? We're kind of scaling faster than we get upgrade materials. You missed the 3 per Lamia. I mean, yeah, what a fancy pull, yeah. What's the highest tier of gear? The highest I've seen is tier 9. The highest I've seen is tier 9, but I don't even know if tier 9 with a faction does exist or if it's like a myth. Alright, let's see how far we can go and when we get stuck.
Quite interesting.
So VH, Lamia, Acapella, Starry-Eyed. Oh yeah, our Starry-Eyed just got a lot better because we did get 2 Let's buy a third. Like, honestly speaking,
Welcome. See anything?
if you have the ability to make sure you can break the 200 wall with a top tier character, it is definitely better
Oh,
than
again.
not being able to do so. So,
To your next visit.
I mean, we have the ability, so might as well. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. The plan is to keep this up. I already know what I want to do after the stream, but for now we live in the here and now, and we have to make sure I do something to hopefully entertain you, or at least make sure you leave the stream with more information than you had before, or a good laugh, or anything else in between. Yeah, wait, didn't we select medium armor? Oh, we just started at the bottom. Understandable. Okay, let's make sure we get all our medium armor out of the way. Okay. Medium armor is such a problem for us at the moment because our team formation runs 3 characters that want medium armor. 3 characters that want medium armor. That's a lot. Yeah. Oh, can we upgrade the ultimate for? No, it's a bunch of fun. Oh, maybe we can actually. So let's go with Enchanter's Ball. Dude, so many shiny items. I wonder what the max affinity level is for a character.
You're wasted staying by that person's
Maybe 20?
side.
We're getting there.
Oh, what?
Why is Bella medium armor? No. It makes sense because look at her. Does she look like someone who would wear heavy armor?
Cash only.
10? No, we're already above 10. No, we are already above 10. Like what? How can you tell me it's 10 if we're at level 14? Like how can you tell me it's 10 if we're already at 14? Am I missing something? Like, how can 10 be maxed if we're at 14? You cannot go above 10. Huh. You're at 15? Now this is interesting, isn't it? Huh. That is very interesting. But also very weird.
Much at all. Why in the world?
No, we were able to go to 11 before. Is it? Yeah, okay, so you are at 15 with a A3 Lamia. So, for those of you that are stuck at 10, what's the Lamia? What's your Lamia looking like? Like, if someone can go to 15 with A3, what's your Lamia looking like that you're at 10?
Oh, what?
A0, only 1.
Why in the world?
Yeah, it stands to reason that you can increase the affinity of a character by going to 200. 14 with 1 dupe? Maybe it's really just 1 dupe that unlocks it. Huh. Yeah, I mean, you get your dupe eventually, right? From like stage 17. Okay, gearing priorities. We should probably gear by who has the most base power. They are all pretty similar, but Acapella does seem to have a little lead on the base power compared to everybody else. So let's give her... No, it needs to be Bella, right? Because Bella, if Bella falls, everybody else just dies. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Your Lamia is 15 and I have an achievement to reach level 20 affinity. Interesting, so level 20 might just be the maximum.
A fulfilling
Huh.
end.
Okay, finally time for story. If we can beat chapter 11, we can do another 10x to maybe get something.
This is quite interesting.
Yeah, been a while since we've seriously tried to beat story.
For only those with a path to follow.
Let's see how this goes. I don't even know what the chapter boss of 11 does. Maybe we can find out together.
Great solo performance.
Ooh, what does this gravestone do? Can you like attack it and it... Oh, it falls over and it stuns them. Oh, that's pretty helpful. That's pretty useful. Ah, so that's probably how you're meant to like beat it normally. Make sure you like let the rock drop onto their heads. Oh, an EX stage. Bounce attack, channel. Yeah, okay, it doesn't seem too difficult just from like the units in the fight.
This is quite interesting.
Overflow reduces the cooldown on special for all enemy monsters.
As
Huh.
you wish.
Okay.
The hour of execution has come.
As you wish.
The hour of execution. A wise strategy.
No. These faction upgrade materials come from just playing the hard mode. They just come from playing the hard mode. We got like 20 for each. We haven't yet bought them. I bought out all the summons first. That's also something you should do. Just buy out the summons first. Worry about the rest of the resources later. I don't know. This doesn't seem...
Still have a long journey ahead.
It seems like something, if you just like try it once or twice, you should probably be able to figure it out. It doesn't seem like something where there's like a special mechanic and you just insta-lose. Hardstuck 11. Yeah, I think we've been Hardstuck 11 for like 3 days now. Yeah, I believe we reached chapter 11, the beginning, 2 days ago. Yesterday we tried it again and then got stuck on 11.6. So maybe we can unstuck ourselves today. We'll at least get 1.5k power up if we buy them out. Yeah, but I still feel like we have a bit of time to do so now. But yeah, it can definitely help, specifically for all your units. Yeah, might be a topic worth covering. I just wanted to make sure that people have the nightmare mode unlocked. And that they are fully informed what they do if they do tend to buy the Scarlet cords, right? Because it's easy to just use it on the wrong stage and then lose a lot of value. Yeah, it's just about the timing, with how Nightmare mode wasn't available before.
That was too easy.
We're not hard stuck. We haven't even tried it today, right? And also, we have a lot of resources still left open, technically. If we really run into a problem, don't worry. You're not gonna run into like the same issues or something. You'll get through the chapter just fine. Yeah, you know, they stick in your head, right? These guys that shoot these moving spheres. You've been dealing with them since like chapter 7, and they're just so damn annoying every single time.
We still have a long journey ahead.
Dimitro, as I said, I did not play today. Yesterday we did end up below BP. Huh? You don't have to tell me the definition of being stuck. It's not gonna help me much. Hmm, 11-7. Yeah, should be fine. We should be good. Let's try Van Helsing's ult instead of Lamia's actually. Why not? Maybe he can cook for us. Yeah. This is not how usually these stages go. But you also don't need it to go like this to beat them, right?
Our true God. Death is eternity.
It seems we managed to defeat death before he could recover his power.
Thank goodness.
We defeated that. Was it? No way, right? There's no way this was the boss for chapter 11. Okay, we're getting there. Did you manage to pull any new ancient? No, we are still on one ancestor. What we did manage to do today is
Day indeed.
pull our 11th, 12th, and 13th Lamia in a single 10x. Can you log in your Gmail on PC and use it on your phone? Yes. Yes, you can transfer the account from your PC to your phone or from your phone to your PC or whatever else you might desire. But 12-8 though, ladies and gentlemen, that seems like a stretch. Yeah, we will probably be able to beat 11-7 or like 11-8 or whatever the boss is,
Quite
but
interesting.
no, that's
Those
too
who don't know
much.
subservience shall be punished.
As you wish.
Okay, Van Helsing doesn't quite seem to be the most optimal choice here.
Shall be punished.
A wise strategy. A wise strategy.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished. That's not a customer.
Friedrich main. Hey, that's perfectly fine, man. I'm right with you there. He's giving the fancy shields. Just make sure you give him a starry-eyed, and she's going to make sure he stays nice and healthy. Oh, but that's, you know what? To a degree, it is it's a slightly positive thing, because if you, would you look at this? A free tier 7 gear piece for heavy armor. Huh. And look at this, a veil worn by Ressa. Biggest problem with this? Ressa is medium armor. Tier 7! Woo! Kane main? Yeah, I guess we're going for Kane main. Stop Pierra's ritual. Oh shit, oh fuck, where did we get into? So, in general, for all of you wondering, I watch story myself on the side. I skip story here, so when you beat a fight, when you beat a chapter, you can experience for yourself the joy and relief of like whatever cutscene that happens. That's just my stance of things. Stuck at 20k power, I guess I hit the wall. It depends, right, on like your day. Did you use your hourly resources? Did you use the leaderboard resources? Did you push your tower far enough? Did you upgrade your skills? Did you upgrade your gear? It is hard to say if there's like a definitive wall, but yeah. Alright, so Nightmare Lord. We'll still check out what he does though. He looks scary. Okay, this totem, immune to all controls. When HP drops to 0, you become detached, gaining invincibility and unable to be interrupted, revives with 50% after 10 seconds. Seems like we want to kill these, right? Controlled by an Ancestor spirit to deal massive magic damage. Instance of magic damage. Okay. Controlled additional magic damage on destroying of body parts. Sleep. Huh? Deals weak magic damage to the target.
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Oh, who are you? Pierra. Deals strong magic damage to a select target. Ancestral spirits may be recalled to the salt coffin if in detached state. So if we kill these and they become detached, we can then recall them into the salt coffin. And we can consume 4% of her HP to deal 5% of max HP. This is getting complicated. Yeah, Dude, I don't know if you can say Del Carlo is a dedicated trans hearty support. But it might be the dev's intentions. Maybe they buffed her. But I don't... Oh, also, would you look at our levels? Look at the difference between the unit. You can see it right here. Look at the difference between our units and the unit we're getting sent by the story. Maybe we're not meant to be here yet. Alright, gives me this kind of like feeling that maybe we might be slightly under-leveled. Okay, do we stick with the same formation? No.
Subservience shall be punished.
Let's see how this goes.
More raw materials for my merchandise.
I like the fact that we have a lot of space here.
That's not a customer. Evil. That's not a customer. Sorry. We only have one item in stock. And that's death. Evil. That's not a customer. Please, don't stand in my
So we want to use our ultimate to get this guy out, right? To make sure that he doesn't come back. If I understood it correctly.
And that's death.
Like, considering all the other boss fights and such, this seems decently straightforward. Maybe a bit too straightforward. There's probably a second phase or something. Oh shit, we wasted the ult. Now we gotta do it again. And still 2 minutes left. Interesting. So they can give you way more time for a stage if they want to. 2 minutes is never just the cap.
Don't stand in my way.
Okay.
No, you really. That was too easy.
But we're probably way too over-leveled. Yeah. Now this is going to be hard to make a guide for. Like, imagine someone asked me, okay, can you explain to me how can I beat 11-7? And I'd be like, Totem bad, Piera ultimate good, bonky bonky. Shit. Yeah, just have like max limit broken Lamia and it's gonna be fine. Trust me, bro. I know it from a credible source.
The longest journey begins.
Isn't it crazy how nobody would have said like, oh, it's max limit broken because we were still like 2 copies off, but now it's full and now it's obviously something completely different. Okay, what do they do? What the fuck does it even mean? Reserved string. What is that? Reserved string. Backline? Physical damage taken up. Yeah. Okay. Bing. Bang. Boom. Huh.
That's not a customer.
You have to watch fail videos and analyze what went wrong. Yeah, probably. So we can get an idea of where it's lacking. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you, we probably waited too long until we pushed story. We should have pushed chapter 11 before we did the summons. It's gonna be fine. And we at least read through the boss's mechanics, right? We at least read through the boss's mechanics, but I gotta be honest with you, I also didn't see anything that looked like it is super scary. Yo, Kill Quota, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Can you recommend you a good DPS? You see the pinned comment? There is my new updated and improved tier list. And just pick the first DPS that is as high in tier as possible and you'll be fine. Maybe if you push hard. Dude, there is no way we're making it to chapter 12 hard. Look at this. We're not even close to chapter 2.6. Hard mode scaling goes crazy. Are you the only guy missing as a owner? Potentially. Hey, no problem, Danny. Cecia is to a degree, Cecia is also single target. Okay, she's dual target, right? Like, preferably you want like 2 characters you can bounce between. But yeah, she is more single target rather as AoE than single target. Why would we do a temple? Oh, because we beat the chapter? Yeah, you're right. Maybe we should do a temple. What's this? Upgrade materials. Is Cecia similar to Lamia? Yes. You could say so. Overall, Lamia simply described, Cecia simply described is a summon boosting unit, right? Like allied summons do more damage. And she also relies on you having summons. So if you want Cecia to succeed, you need to run her together with a Bella. And then when you activate her ultimate, she'll turn into an immovable turret for 12 seconds, during which she then shoots spirit heads up to 5 instead of 3 that bounce for quite a lot of damage. Yeah, no. There's no, we're not gonna pull on the Lamia banner. Luckily for us, we just have to wait 4 more days and then we have another banner to summon on, right? Fucking hell. Alright. I've played all Muto's games before and so they kind of share the same concepts, but really stands out because of the art style? Absolutely. This time we don't... Ancestors don't exist. They're fake. You about to go crazy playing all of them. Pick one, man. Pick one or like pick 2. Pick the favorite 2. If you really want to play multiple accounts, anything past 2, and you're gonna miss something on one of your accounts.
The longest journey.
And we've been on the acceptance stage for the last 600 summons. You got Transnode today, don't know who to replace. You use the same team I do. Let's see. In the team we are currently using... let me show you the low BP meta team, which would actually look exactly like this.
I merely plucked it in passing.
This is considered the low BP meta team as of this moment. Yeah. 36k recommended? Yep, it's a lot. It's a lot. We a Lamia attractor? Yep, we are. How worth is it to do extra summons? You mean buying extra summons? It is less worth than spending your gems on the spinal cords in the event shop and then running a stage multiple times to get extra rewards. More like 37. It starts with a 3 and a 6. That makes it 36. We don't do math here. Could you name them? I can't see the images so clear. Oh yeah, sure. My bad. So, low BP meta team for now is Bella, Lamia, Starry-Eyed, Cecia, and an Acapella. Yeah. I mean, might as well run the team and see how good it actually is, right? Like, we obviously cannot run a perfect version, but we're getting pretty close. Like, the only thing you could complain about is the ascension level of our Cecia. Only A1, but that shouldn't be an issue, right? Because A1 is still more than most. So alright, let's run it. Why Cecia? You'll see. It's a bunch of damage, right? So we have Bella here. We have our Starry-Eyed. Let's make sure. Okay, we have our combination here, out, in. Whoops, restart. So just look at the amount of bounces. So 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we start off with giving us extra rage. And we make sure we actually stay alive. And then it's go time for Cecia to show what she does. So yeah, that's pretty much meta team gameplay.
What joy is there to be found in such things?
Let's have a look at the damage split. Yeah, our Lamia is just too much at the moment. But Cecia, she's usually would be pulling more weight for all of you. Our Lamia is just a bit much at the moment. Hey, we might actually make it to 12-4. Should have been Bella second for the extra summon on Cecia. Yeah. I mean, her summons do tend to die really fast, so... Let's see if maybe we can make 3 of them survive and then get the extra summons out, yeah? So this should have been 3. So now look at all the bounces. Look at all the fancy bounces. You see this? It's a lot of bouncy. Yay. So Cecia is Lamia support? No. Cecia is her own person. Lamia is just good. Lamia is there for like the lifesteal during Blood Moon. And I guess to a degree you could say the main... It's like a combined... She's not sub DPS, they're like both main DPS. But yeah, okay, let's change the rotation so that we... It's a bit of an expensive combo, I'll admit. But it's worth it. So you check which answers you got, and you got a Seth and an Amy. Ooh, you got the best tank and arguably the best healer. That is pretty nice. Alright, so we get our summon in. And we have our 3 summons, and now we just use the ultimate. Yeah, look at those bounces. That is a lot of fancy bounces. A lot of hits. And then you pretty much just do the same thing over again, I guess. Yay!
We still have a long journey ahead.
Yeah, 1.8 million, 2.4 million. And look at how much Bella is tanking. 4.1 million damage tanked. 1.9 million damage healed. Like, Bella is the best healer in the game. Bella is the best healer in the game. At least when it comes to the like HP regeneration numbers. If you leave out like a Seth. Dream Feeder, what do they do? Oh, it increases Vassal's ultimate cost, and we need to kill... Dude, they look ugly as shit. Is Cecia must for AoE? She's nice, but I don't think she's on the same level as like a Lamia and a Van Helsing. She's nice to have, she's going to perform well, but she's not a must-have. Oh shit, that's quite expensive. Transcendent Amy is a sub DPS. Yeah, sometimes her multipliers, right? Her multipliers sometimes really do make you wonder, is she actually a main DPS? She does hit hella hard. And she's hella tanky. And the harder she hits, the more she heals herself.
Found in such things.
Ooh, tier 6 piece just from completing some random stage. Nice. Damn, indeed.
This is quite interesting.
All right, let's make a poll. Do you all believe we can make it to 12-8 for the next gear fight boss? And I will use a couple of my hourly resources that I've been saving ever since I was able to like avoid certain walls, if I need to, if I think that helps. You run what I run, but just a T-Amy? Yeah, it should yield you similar results, but as far as I can tell, Transcendent Amy summons do not count as such. So you have to be prepared for your CCR to not perform as amazingly. Yeah, but it's today, right? The question is, do we hit 12-8 today? Or better said, translates to in this stream. Because I have the mentality that I don't want to push content if I don't have it recorded. Right? Just in case. Just in case I need the footage, because stages aren't replayable, right? Stages aren't replayable as of this moment, so if I push on my own and I forget to record or some shit like that, dude, I would be regretting it for quite a while. Wait, isn't 12-8 the end boss of this stage? Oh shit. Yeah, maybe we're biting off more than we can chew.
This is quite interesting.
Maybe we are in fact trying to bite off more than we can chew, trying to beat chapter 12. Just open chests? Yeah, true. All of them? Yeah, maybe that's what it takes. Maybe that's what it takes. Do Transcendent Amy's jellyfishes heal her? Yes. Yeah, the third gate boss would be so realistic and Yal would be perfectly able to identify with my current situation. Am I right? Huh? Who wouldn't be able to identify with Gear Dungeon 3? Because we are all currently just like in the process of getting there, am I right? So... But hey, at least I'll have a couple days to try to see what this is all about and how you can deal with it best. To kind of prepare in advance before y'all really need it. Did RR and got Tia, Amy, Tia, Hearty, Lemine, now I can start playing the game? Yes, you can start playing the game and you'll have a lot of fun. Do make sure that your next priority is going to be a cappella, alright? Your next priority is going to be a cappella. But damn, triple Ancestor start. Huge respect. That's a lot of dedication and luck. But dedication and luck and dedication and luck. Do we unlock another artifact maybe even? Then we're gonna be here for a while, huh? Like if we really try hard, we're going to be here for quite a while. Damn. Is Lamia A3 better than Ancestor at A2? No. It depends on where specifically and which Ancestor. But in general, having a double copy, a triple copy of an Ancestor is way better than having 4 copies of a Lamia. Starry-eyed Aeona. If you want to make your Friedrich survive, Starry-eyed Aeona increases the shields he can give himself. Your game, let's hang out for a while. Alrighty. Alrighty, apparently, yeah.
What joy is there to be found in such things?
True. Uh-oh. We entered whale territory. We're now in the deep end. There's not a lot of people that have currently unlocked 12.3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the deep end. We've made it into the shark-infested waters. Fuck. How does this even work? It's a new game mode. Duke it out with other lords in best of 3 matches. Season. A season consists of both an engagement and arms. Look, you can marry characters, right? A season consists of an engagement. That's cute. That's the second PvP mode of chapter 12.3. The engagement period lasts for 13 days, while armistice lasts for 1 day. If you initiate an attack and win, you will switch ranks with your opponent. And if you attack and fail to defend, you will also switch ranks with your opponent. Oh, fuck no. Challenge. Select an opponent. So, okay, let me know. Which concept of an arena do you like more? An arena where it doesn't matter how many attempts you do, only how strong your team is? Or based on just attacks, right? Like, to be honest, I think this is better, right? To a degree, it's more fair that if you beat someone, you take their place. Your first view is Cecia, Starlight, Iona, and 2 Otavia cooked? Dude, that's 4 SSRs and 40 summons. That's pretty good. Big man thing, bruh. Big man thing. Oh, man. Look at these guys' levels. 55, 61, 62. We're 53. We're up there. Somehow. We are up there somehow, I guess. We don't even have enough gear for 15 characters. Right? It does sound more reasonable, right? Like, as long as you can use proper strategy, you'll make it. Oh, rank. We can check out how many people there are. Oh, shit. We now know how many people made it to chapter 12.3. As of this moment, there is only 55 people who've managed to make it to rank to chapter 12.3. Yeah, how do we know? Because we're probably currently the latest to reach it. Ain't no problem, Tobias. Enjoy it. 55? Yeah. And not just, but like gigantes. Gigantes. Interesting. So it automatically makes your teams. So team 1 looks alright. Team 2, we're struggling. And team 3, we're cooked. Team 3 doesn't even have fully leveled units. Oh no. Let's look at someone's team. Okay. 120, 120, 110, 110, 110, 120, 110, 110, 110, 110, 114, 110, 110, 110. Damn. They really want us to spend gold, right? On the observatory, so we can get more slots. Damn. Damn. But we're broke. Okay, we're not quite broke. We would need to get to 8-1. We're currently on 7-2. I don't want to spend the gold. One question though, you say Transcendent Hearty works with induction, but all the other effects she works with spell continuous damage, blood or affliction, and induction does one-time damage. Here, let me show you what I'm referring to in it. But so alright, let's have a look at the induction. You might actually be onto something, but when applied, deal 60% physical damage to a random target, and then it converts into a stun. Yeah, but I think this should still be a debuff she can trigger, because when she triggers it, it's just gonna do the damage instance again. Like, at least that's my expectation of it, but we'll have to see.
The longest journey.
I might be misremembering, but I doubt it. But we definitely have to fact check that. Yeah. I mean, what you would be looking for is probably go into a stage, bring Transcendent Hearty in an induction unit, use Transcendent Hearty ultimate without the induction applied, and then with it. It does, yeah, it does spell it out. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that most guys run them with bleeders and such. But yeah, induction units are also quite popular. Huh. You'll probably get one at some point. Okay, how much is it? How much actually is it that they want from you to go from 7 to the next one? Okay, 200,000? 200,000? Oh, fucking hell. 600,000? Oof. Not even. 1 million. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. The only reason I'm decently comfortable with it is because I have a bit of gold thingies lying. Don't do that. Is that Capella a bell ringer? Yes. Who are we picking in Ancestral Coffin? I don't know yet. I don't want to pick until I get another Ancestor, or like 2 preferably. I don't know yet. Yeah, Observatory is fucking expensive. Oh, you learned it from the story? Yeah, hey, that's nice. That's nice. So, transfusion. Okay, who are we going to see ourselves using? Theobald?
Life has grown even more burdensome.
Kane would be funny, but only for like a short laugh, and then I would be wondering why I put him on here. So let's keep the 4 spots open for now. Chapter 9 EX2. Oof, I wish I would remember what Chapter 9 EX2 is. I don't believe it was that difficult, but I might... Is it the one with the cannon? Where you just like go in and then you use the cannon to just shoot stuff to death? Is that it? Yeah. I just went in with the standard formation. Like
This is quite
tank,
interesting.
double healer, double damage dealer, attack them, and then use the cannon to finish off the fight. It was decently close now that I think about it.
This is quite interesting.
But it didn't feel like it was something where you could like specifically do anything special. I guess only tip is don't make too much use of the cannon ult because it's not that strong.
And that's that.
On the EX stage, I don't think you can. Right? Like on EX stages, that should make a difference. Did I miss something? Roxy 377. Oh, yes, I did.
What joy is there to be found in such things?
I made it a day. I don't know what that says about me personally, but it took a day.
Solo performance.
That's not a custom. We only have one item in stock. And that's that.
I wonder if that counted as it being 3 summons on the field. Maybe it did.
Solo performance.
You want to put it into perspective?
Solo performance.
What artifact I use on Cecia? You know what? I might have actually forgotten to give her one. 20-minute hour for me. Finally have the best tank. Bella, thank you for your service. Freed, he instantly got 1 clapped on the 11-4. Aww. Yeah, we might actually not be running an artifact on our Cecia as of this moment. Oh, we lost based on time. We weren't fast enough. First thing I do in every game is do the first top, and then depending on how much I like the game, I do more. Yeah, the one bug is, dude, if you want to spend money on this game, do the coffin for a bug. You get a 10 pull, and then you can stop. That is by far the best you're going to get, like undoubtedly.
Is something troubling you? You can confide in me.
Oh, new gear.
Kid, come dance to my newly composed tune.
Ah yeah, tier 6 medium armor piece. Pretty sweet. When rerolling, is it okay to not get many S tiers as long as you get a Seth? Yes, you can get the others. You can get the others later. There is a first top up. So basically, what happens is you spend your first buck and you get 5 summons and like a 10th of an SSR, and then you get a frame, and then you get an additional 5 summons for like your first top up reward. But yeah, be careful. Be careful, people. Be careful. It's a slippery slope at the end of the day. Be careful of what you do. So, back to the Seth question, right? If you get a Seth within your first 40 summons, you can get an acapella from the selector, you can pull a Van Helsing later, you can get copies for them from the shop, but getting Ancestors is in fact indeed very difficult.
Did we overdo it?
2-1. Campaign level 2-1 is when you unlock the Lamia banner. You have Seth and you never use her. Yeah, but I would still argue
This is
Seth
quite
is
interesting.
worth it enough. No problem.
That's not a customer.
Solo performance.
I did give you a hint earlier. But I don't want to do another hint, otherwise it becomes too obvious. And then, yeah. How many ancestors right now? 1. We have 1 ancestor at the moment. Which is the reason why you see us play story ancestorless. Yes, because it's efficient. Yes, because it's a decent team. But also, yes, we don't have a different choice.
Is that all? How boring.
Yeah, the healing is insane. Like, but if you think about it, realistically, for most stages, you can just replace Stereite with the Seth. It's not like... ooh, tier 7 gear. 1 from selection chest or you got from summons?
Interesting.
Oh, I got 1 from summons on summon 120. And I could get a second ancestor from my chest, but I don't want to pick one because I know for sure that if I do pick one, I get a duplicate instead of a new one. So I'm kind of just waiting to see if maybe there's someone like you really need for a certain thing, and then potentially pick that one. Like, I'm not in a rush to use the ancestor pick.
Dungeon of my deepest devotion.
Solo performance.
But you know, you could also say it is to a degree my fault. I did like 5 rerolls on the game, or like 6 rerolls. 55 rolls into SSR. Dude, 5 more and it's an SSR. Now the real question is just, do you get something useful from it, right? Do you get a useful SSR out of it? So, medium armor, tier 7 gear, that is way better than anything we can currently get from a gear dungeon. So let's make sure we use it. Let's make sure we use it.
Composed tune.
I mean, if it's tier 7 gear, I guess we can also upgrade it to level 2. Ah, but it's a helmet, so... I mean, we'll probably use a medium DPS at some point, right? We'll probably use a medium DPS at some point.
Illuminate for you the path to the light.
And if not, I guess it's a couple extra stats. Ooh, an EX stage. Huh, doesn't seem too crazy. If I don't get an Ancestor or Van or SE, I'm ouch. Yeah, but maybe you don't want to go that far.
All raw materials
You know?
for my merchandise.
Maybe you don't want to go that far.
A wise strategy.
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Moonlight's revelation.
Nice blue wide eyes. I like the fact that I don't get the emojis. No, I just get like a description of the code. It says like face blue wide eyes. I don't know what to think of that, but you did send face blue wide eyes, so thanks.
We only have one item in stock.
And that's that.
Solo performance.
Did I reroll for Seth? To a degree, you could say I wish I had. Like, I wish I had rerolled for an Ancestor. Because while we did pull one, that's about it. If we had pulled for an Ancestor, rerolled for an Ancestor and then pulled another, we would already have two. But I'm honestly, to a degree, you could also say I'm still fine with it. It's not too bothersome. It's also kind of funny. It is also kind of funny for us to still be sitting on just one Ancestor. Makes it a bit more relatable. The reroll takes too long. If you skip the cutscenes, you can get 44 summons in 12 minutes. I feel like that is pretty much faster than any other game. Also considering the 4% rates. With your first 10x being guaranteed to have an SSR. I don't know, I think the reroll process is really generous. When you pull 4 Ancestors but 2 are dupes, no, you formulated it wrong. When you pull 4 Ancestors,
That was too easy.
but you pull 4 Ancestors. Like, really? Where did I get most of my free gems? Yeah, story and gift codes. Gift codes are a big part. Story is the main contributor though. Saw some of this video getting Ancestors back to back. Yeah, yesterday we had a flex session where people were allowed to send in their pulls and we reviewed them. Scarred me for life. Ancestor banner scrolls? Where would you get that? Have they gotten back to me? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I mean, very soon doesn't even hit it on the head. It's the first 10x that guarantees you an SSR, right?
This is quite interesting.
Moonlight's revelation.
I have all Ancestors except Lemine, no reroll, just play the game. Yep, it depends, right? Like some people just get lucky and others will get lucky later. Hopefully. Right? So, you know, maybe it all evens out in the end.
That was too easy.
Wait, where do you get those scrolls of the firstborn? What? Oh wow, we've been fighting up 5k BP. Did you notice?
Is quite interesting.
Like, did you see us really struggle all that much? I don't think so, right? Damn. We're fighting battles we're not quite meant to take. You got a Lemine copy and you're crying. Dude, I would be crying of happiness if I had one. You already rerolled 5 phones and 2 times on PC, still rerolling. Hey, if the like the solution of the reroll process will make you happy and make you enjoy the game more, then it's worth it. If it doesn't, then it's not. That's the Ancestor banner scrolls. How did you get those? I don't know. Scrolls of the only guaranteed Ancestor I know is making it to in the Tower of Ancestry. If in the Tower of Ancestry you can make it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 18 for 10, 27 for 15, 36 for 20, 45 for 25, stage 30. If you can make it to stage 30 on the Tower of Ancestry, you get a free Ancestor. Check the gacha banners. I think you're talking about the guaranteed SSR banner, right? Yeah, that one doesn't guarantee you an Ancestor. The waning moon is a SSR, it's not a guaranteed Ancestor. If you pulled an Ancestor there, man, congratulations. We did not.
This is quite interesting.
That's not a customer.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
That's not a customer.
Did you hear free Ancestor? Yeah, you have to get to stage 30 on the Tower of Ancestry.
And that's that.
Yeah, I guess my guy just got lucky and assumed it was the norm. But hey, that's a totally valid idea. 35 times. Hey, as long as you can get some fun of the out of the reroll process. I just also we don't have a half moon Ancestor yet. Yeah, a half moon Ancestor would have to be a non-main DPS or an assassin or a buffer. Tower of Ancestry, yeah. Here you go into Lost Courtyard, you go into Infinity Abyss, and then Tower of Ancestry Decay.
Dreadful things might come crawling out.
But if you can make it to floor 30, then you already have multiple. Yeah, but you can probably make it with like 3 if you level far enough. I don't know how difficult stage 30 is. It's not like, I mean, it does, to be honest, stage 30 doesn't look too bad when it comes to like BP scaling. Like if you check it out, for example, it's pretty similar. You end up at around 25k recommended BP, but that's between dedicated units. If you're looking for information, I just uploaded a video around 5 to 6 hours ago, considering or confirming or containing everything I know about Dalcarlo. Also, she's not limited, right? She's only limited raid up. She's not limited. Does the Echo Shop give you an SSR or only the upgrade copy? Only the upgrade copy. You have to get them first. Alright, let me actually write it down. I haven't yet made one. So let's write down on my whiteboard shop guide. If any of you have like any more ideas that you think you still want to see a video like within the next coming days, let me know. I look at the comments, maybe write it down. But I feel like I have a good idea of most on there. But let me write down a dedicated shop guide. Does this game work like AFK Journey where most duplicates can provide better DPS rather than a which low copy? It's not as bad.
Days come again.
Like the first 3 copies on a hero are by far the most important,
Remember to come back.
I would say. Tomb of the Fallen, Blood Arena, Meetings, Encounter Chamber. Ah, yeah, the Wilderness Exploration. We haven't done that one yet. What do we have here? 2 hours worth of gold and a couple resources. Single pull for good luck? Why? We have a single pull over? Why would I do a single pull? I don't do single pulls. I do 10x's. And only if I have a full one.
A fulfilling day indeed.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. Whoever voted that you expect us to be 12-8 today, you might want to change your mind. Like, I don't know if you think I'm some kind of magician or something the like, but no, that is 12-8. That is 12-8. 12-8 ends with 46,060 BP. And you're fighting Triss, Darcius, Acapella, and some random. You got Van Helsing from Random Fragrance. Congrats, man. That's huge. Send it. We first have to get there. And to get there, we have to beat 42,000 BP. We need to get like 6k BP. I mean... okay, are we stuck? For now?
Cleaning is not.
Because if you say we're stuck, then we might have like a couple pits of experience. Damn, 500 crits that adds more slot to the tree? No, you can just use the observatory, right? If you use the observatory, but don't go too far. Don't go too far. Honestly, this is not where you are currently meant to be on the observatory is at maximum on 6-1. Go to 6-1 and then don't go further. It costs millions. It's starting to cost you millions to get to the next one. Go to 6-1, get the extra 5 slots, call it a day, keep your Soli, and be careful when you reset units that you don't waste all your gold. And then all of a sudden your units cannot get leveled back up. Be careful. Just because you have 4 million gold doesn't mean you have a lot. You're looking decent. You're looking alright. Huh? Like, for example, look at this. This is why you need to be careful with your currency. 63,000 per upgrade. 63,000. Yeah, don't go further than 8-1 though. Like, look at this. If we were to upgrade her to 110, 500,000.
That's it?
Yep, and now we're out of gold. So, luckily for us, we still have some gold left, but that will also run out, and when it does, we're fucked. Royally fucked. Because if you run out of gold, then you don't need just one resource. All of a sudden you need way too many.
I shall illuminate for you the path to the light.
Okay, what was the level we decided on? 1-7, right? 1-7.
The faintest glimmer can pierce the night.
Okay, we have 3 characters on 1-7, which means we need 2 more. Dude, what the fuck? You have said, should I still pick up Acapella? 100%. If you asked if you should have picked up Starry-Eyed Iona, I would have said debatable. But if you don't have an Acapella, Acapella is a must-have. 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 You haven't had much luck with my summons? Yep. That sums it up quite well.
May be consumed by darkness. I shall
Yeah.
stand guard
Yeah,
until
that hits the nail on the head for now.
Much at all. Why in the world?
Okay, 107, 103, 107, 103, 103, 103,
Have you also begun to feel lost?
107.
Another step setting the
Do we have Bella on 3 stars? Yes, we do. So technically we could level up Bella naturally. Oh, we do also have Starry-Eyed on 3 stars now. Yeah, I remember. So, we can also just level them naturally with the transfusion system. Shh. Let's reset Hearty. Alright.
Allow me to solve all
Let's reset Hearty and let's remove...
Don't wander around aimlessly.
Let's remove Bella. Bella is probably the one we kind of want to upgrade the most, because once Bella falls, we're kind of done for. Crimson Corridor run, looked into it like you run on 1 speed. Your account is cooked? No way. My account is cooked. You're right. We are currently, in fact, getting cooked on medium heat. That's why we haven't yet noticed that we are actually in deep trouble, in the deep water. Yeah, you want to know what the worst part about this is?
Why in the world?
We pulled 2 more. I wanted to max it so nobody could tell me to pull again, right? Or I couldn't pull again, and then we pulled 2 more in the same multi. Stupid. That's not supposed to happen, you know? It's like, that wasn't meant to be. Can you have one? It got turned into fucking into 6,000 materials. It's not worth it. Hey, it's WG, my guy. It's WG bringing you SNB. But sure, I can also be your W. Good evening, Alexander. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a wonderful day. Should have done single pulls. No.
the chaotic world right. That
It would have been an awesome... Yep, it would have been a fantastic pull if we were at any point besides close to it. But that's the irony of it, right? When we do get lucky, we get unlucky by getting lucky. Make that make sense.
Kid, come dance to my newly composed tune.
Okay, do we have these? Okay, that's the daily rewards. That's the event stage rewards. Oh yeah, these are fixed. I don't know. Do we go pure blood or do we go divine? So pure blood would be 2.4 million and divine blood... So these are from the event, right? Those are fixed no matter where you are. I feel like divine blood is probably the better pick for most players. Gotta be honest with you. It probably is. Where's the skill up chest from... Or am I imagining things? The Time Worn Mausoleum skill up chest. Doesn't a thing like that exist? Oh no, it's an achievement, right? You do like... Yeah, this one. That's what I was talking about. We would need to get an achievement. Just blood makes most sense? No, blood is easier to get than divine blood. You would watch it 10 times? I will. I just have to think of a good title and thumbnail, I guess. But, sure. Sure, I make sure this moment doesn't get wasted.
These are all my sword.
Oh, what? You don't look like
Alright, 107.
Come dance to
We need more divine blood. Huh.
Kid, come dance to my new
Okay. 8. 8.
The
108.
first sleight of dawn.
108.
Ah,
Nine.
the first sleight of dawn.
Is this also a business transaction?
11. 112.
Oh, what?
You don't look like much at all.
How much more do we need to finish her off? 600. We don't have a lot of gold left, do we? Yeah. We don't have a lot of gold left. This is the point where we run out of resources. Woo! You do burn up way more than divine? No. See, you can get blood ascents, but if you're stuck on a barrier where you need, let's say, like look at, for example, if we were to reset this character, 3,550 divine blood per character, and the upgrade from level 100 to 101 takes 2,000 divine blood per character. So you're looking at 10,000 divine blood you need to make the jump from 100 to 101, and that's quite a bigger number than where you could just get the blood essence. But it would be interesting to know the ratio, right? But I feel like the ratio should be similar to what you get from a title road to Ancestor Part 1, maybe. Like, I mean, let's have a look. See, let's calculate the value right here, right? So let's see if we can figure out the value according to the auto system. If fuck. Alright, so if 32 divine blood an hour is the value, that means if we divide this by 60, in general you get, you get 0.5. We currently get 0.5 divine blood a minute, and we currently get 2,358 blood essence per minute. So if we divide, so yeah, basically it's 4,600 times more. And if we look in the chest, what is 88,000 divided by 4,600? Doing the weird math, the complicated one. So 88,458 divided by 4,500, right? It's similar enough, honestly. They're smart about it. They definitely know their ratios for divine blood versus other resources. It's probably the same value. No. Yeah, a summon. Wow. We are running out of good shit. The improbability of summoning. 4,600, so get 3 divine less. Yeah? So we should still take the blood essence? Because you're losing out on the divines. I guess it's a good deal for now. But divine blood is definitely going to be the bigger roadblock. Huh. Second reroll and you only get 1 SSR a cappella. In 44 summons, only the guaranteed one. Ouchie. My third reroll and I get cane for your first tempos. What? Yeah, but the next 34 can still carry. Like, everything can change in a quick 34 summons. That's just
Chaotic world right.
the meta things.
Oh, what? You don't look
800,000! No wonder we're running out of resources. 813,000 per upgrade in natural blood. So if we were to use this chest, we get 3 levels. Ouchie. Ouchie. So it's like what? Currently 6 hours worth? Damn. Literally anything but him? That's the funky stuff. Alright. Where were we?
oh, what?
Your second tempo was an Ancestor and an SSR. That's that good shit. Okay, how close are we to 12.8? We did close the gap to a degree. So we might actually make it there.
This is quite interesting.
Moonlight
That's not a
revelation.
customer.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
That's not
You were crying on your first tempo.
we only have
You finished 9.8? Nice. Did it feel good to play the fight? Like, in my opinion, it was, up until that point, by far the most cinematic one.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
that's not a customer. We only have one item in stock. And that's death. That's not a customer.
Oh shit, he died. Uh-oh. I guess we have to replace him first.
This is quite
You
interesting.
did 9.8 first try auto. I guess you came prepared to the stage. I guess that's the only thing we can kinda glean from that.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
Can we reach him?
That's not a
We can. Get over here, big boy. Thank you. Wait, how is he going back in? Dude, he is suicidal, I tell you. He's not playing by our rules. Get over here. Okay, yeah, okay, guess not. My guy's doing what he wants. And then he's wondering why he's dying, right? We take him out and then he runs back in and then he's like, oh, why did you let me die? Why did you let me die? I tried my very hardest. Fucking suicidal maniac, that guy. Yeah, holy shit. My next 40% I got Bella reroll again, I guess. Bella isn't bad, but I guess you could say she's not worth it to keep the account. It depends, like, on how serious you want to take the game, right? Okay, I guess we bring the team to him then. Rather than him running away from the team, we just bring the team to him. And just move ourselves closer to him. Besides Acapella, right? Acapella, she's chilling. She's chilling. Level 10 artifact, level 5 is enough. I mean, also even level 0, or better say level 1 artifact is already good enough. Yay!
That was too easy.
Yep. It is true if you do start with a Bella and then you get a second one. But if someone does go through the process of rerolling, they most likely want to walk away with an Ancestor, don't they? We're still 10 stages. 10 stages away from 12-8. 12-8 is heavy business. 12-8 is heavy business.
Interesting.
That's not a customer.
Listen to Faye's solo performance.
That's not a customer.
Yeah, Thibault is doing quite well. That's very true. He is quite a gentleman. And we can only stun one, huh?
And that's that.
Playing Morriman as well now. Shockingly good combat, I actually prefer it. Oh yeah, Morriman is like memories, Morrimans, right? And it's like just a acronym for memories. I saw like a video essay about the game, but I didn't have the time to watch it. Oh, one Bella after 40 pulls, yeah, that's a reroll for sure. Pretty much, if you start off with a Kayn and then get a Bella.
This is quite interesting.
Yggdrasil after, so you're looking at a Kayn, Yggdrasil, Bella combo. I mean, what did we start with? We started with Agares. Acapella? I know it was Agares as yeah, Agares Yggdrasil were definitely on there. Is the PvP auto here? The Blood Gauntlet. The first PvP mode, yes, but you can determine the order by setting the hand yourself. And that then determines which character uses which ultimate. So the only influence you can have on the fight is the placement. And the who attacks who, right? But for the 12-3 mode, don't know, haven't played it yet. You wanted to start crying when you got T Amy? Hey, that's nice. That's nice. I was a bit you know what? At the end of the day, we might have actually earned it. Because I was, in fact, a bit ungrateful upon getting a Lamine. So maybe we just earned it. The pool is that small, you will get what you want after a bit of grinding. Yeah, honestly, with time you should be able to max out every single character. It's just not something that happens in like a day. Are we still rank 1? No. Wow. What's the right? Oh, 390. Goddamn. Ah, but similar team formation. They adapted and they overcame. They just took a look at what we were doing and were like, huh, we can do that too. We just have Incendiary Agares instead of Lamia. Interesting. Why can't I log in with my Google account if I bound it? Because you're trying to link it again instead of logging in. What you want to do is you want to click on the settings symbol rather than the first one. Campaign 12 is the last one? Hell no. It goes to 17. So yeah. Or at minimum 17. Maybe it goes further. I couldn't tell you.
This is quite interesting.
As you wish.
That's not a customer.
Uh-oh, good old Acapella is getting harassed. I don't know. I always get told that a couple members like me, but I don't know what it does. Maybe it's like some hidden stat or it's somewhere in your profile. I don't know. Yep, 17 chapters on launch is crazy. You just put in Acapella? Nice. You forgot the heart? Hey. Is there a boss where you farm for gears? Yes. And it's not a stamina based one, it's a 3 a day. So you start off unlocking this guy. the Red King of Starfall Valley. And then when you unlock the next guy in chapter 7-8, the Spirit Cacodemon, you do the Spirit Cacodemon, and then if you make it to 12-8, which we might, you then unlock Restless Spirit 1. You can only not move her when you make her channel, right? So you really want to be a bit careful with her timing. If you want to move a Capella around, just make sure she's not ulting at the time.
It's quite interesting.
That's not a customer.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
That's not a customer. Sorry! We only have one item in stock.
And that's death.
That's not a customer.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
That's not a customer. That's not a customer.
But yeah, Cecia is doing really well for us.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
What are the benefits for doing hard stages? More idle rewards. Is she actually worth it? Yes. If you have to combine her with the Bella though. If you combine her with the Bella, she enters into what I like to call the turret stance. And in that turret stance, she shoots a whole fucking ton of bounce attacks.
Journey ahead.
Yes, we're still pretty much getting dragged around by our Lamia, but Cecia is the other one doing the damage. Yeah, the stun is disgustingly good on a Bella.
A fulfilling day.
Bella and T-Noah worth? Yeah, sure.
It's
Like,
quite interesting.
you can easily run a Bella with a T-Noah because T-Noah's summons get healed by a Bella. So, pretty nice. How much I invest into Cecia? Cecia's ult is like level 3. She's A1. We pulled her twice in total. Her special is like level 3. She has decent medium armor gear. No, decent light armor gear. It's not that much actually. Like for considering how our Lamia is looking, she's doing quite well for herself. And we're fighting 6k BP up,
This
which is
quite
pretty sweet.
interesting.
That's not a customer.
We don't even have her on like any affinity or anything, so there's still a lot of like untapped potential.
We only have one item in stock.
And that's death.
That was too easy.
You might try replacing Lamia with her and see what happens? Sure. She also buffs summon damage, right? Her passive says every permanently increases summon damage by 15%. Like all summon damage.
That's not a customer.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
See the damage stats? Sure. Just keep in mind though, we are predominantly ulting with Cecia while our Lamia mostly just basic attacks, or I guess we do ult with the Lamia during full moon.
We only have one item in stock.
And that's death.
Did we overdo it?
Dutchman's Revenge 3. I do believe I have a guide for that already. If I'm not wrong, I should have uploaded it today. Or... No, yeah, okay, let me see. Yeah, I covered this one, I covered that one, I covered this one, and I covered this one. So if you're stuck on any of the 4, on the channel there should be exactly the way we've cleared it. We're obviously with cut out the time wasting bits. So unless you're on the 5th one, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did forget stats, sorry.
This is quite interesting.
Too easy to get distracted.
Listen to Fate's solo performance of
That's not a customer.
Also having Bella here to like do the stun and such, it's
And that's death.
a blessing.
That's not a customer. We only have one item in stock. And that's done.
Dungeon of my deepest devotion.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
That's not a customer. That's not a customer.
Fate's solo performance.
We only have one item in
Hey, appreciate it.
and that's
I hope I'll be able to keep that up and stay your favorite, huh? That's the game plan. Thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate all of you. Huh? I might not be telling it all of you enough, but I am very, very happy with the current situation and y'all just hanging out with me doing this here. It's an absolute pleasure bringing you this game. Van Helsing casting once he gets into the shooting, that's crazy. Yep. Oh, we actually made it. Okay, let me see. For those of you without any upgrades, who still believes we have what it takes? We are looking at an 8k BP deficit. Okay, 7k BP deficit. So, no upgrades 12-8 question mark. Who of you still believes that we can take on 12-8 currently? No different changes, like no gear changes, no upgrades, no ascensions, no summons, nothing. Can we fight up a 20% BP negative? I like the split. It was quite a lot of no's, and then it just completely switched to yeses. We were looking strong, but it only takes one stage to stop you, am I right? It only takes one stage to stop you. Ooh, tier 7. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, you might actually hear it in my voice, but I'm running out of liquidation. I don't think that's the right way to say it, but yeah, I think we're running out of hydration. There we go. If only we could see the stats. We did show them like 4 or 5 stages ago. Again, we skipped the story just so you can enjoy it whenever you do get there. Lamia, Stereoid, Acapella, Fluidity. Sure. No, we're legit running out of hydration. My voice is getting a little iffy. Been yapping for 4 hours straight again. Only the enemy in the spotlight can use ultimate, but they take 50% more damage. What spotlight? Oh, whatever they make us get that's a lot of healers. Dude, this fight is pretty complex. We have 3 different bosses. B helmet, yeah. So induction, damage, pretty much the same kit that a Triss has usually. Oh fuck. It is a real acapella. She does what an acapella does. Oh no. So priority is definitely taking out acapella if possible. And then you have 7 healers. Oof. Yeah, alright, let's...
Reflected in
subservience.
try and take out those guys first.
This is quite interesting.
Those who don't know subservience.
While Bella just takes the aggro of the others.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Let's see how this goes.
Customer.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
We only have one item in stock.
Oh, we at least got close to killing the guys. I don't know.
This is quite interesting.
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Obviously, no. If we want to make sure Starry-Eyed looks... Yeah, we just completely wasted Starry-Eyed. Like, completely wasted her.
Those who don't know
This should be much better.
shall be punished. We only have one item in stock. And
Damn. Okay, so we don't want to let these guys go. Maybe even Helsing instead of Cecia.
This
Ooh.
is quite interesting.
You might be onto something here. Who is the best AoE DPS? Van Helsing, if you can keep his ultimate active. If not, it's probably Transcendent Noah followed by Cecia and Lamia.
Do you want something we cannot forget?
Setting the chaotic world right.
You might actually be onto something here. I think you should go with Lamia over Bella. Probably.
This is quite interesting.
I kind of wanted to ult with Bella to make Cecia do more damage.
The hour of execution has come.
those who don't know subservience shall be punished. Moonlight's not a customer.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
Purify the tainted souls.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
This is quite interesting.
That doesn't seem
The hour of
right.
execution has come.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Maybe we do need Bella's ultimate in there to ensure that they have a target to target when Gesundheit, bless you, whatever you prefer. Thank you. Okay, maybe, just maybe, we do in fact need a
Quite interesting.
Bella ult to put her there so there's a couple like different targets for them to hit, and then our other units can kind of like survive.
Moonlight's not a customer.
So a cappella just... Oh shit. That was quick. Why are we no longer using Lamine?
This is quite interesting.
Because Lamine cannot just one-shot people, and if she cannot like if Lamine cannot reliably kill someone with her ultimate. I mean, we can try her. I have nothing against trying her. Maybe she'll cook more than Van Helsing, especially with that beginning. You know what? It might actually work.
Chaotic world right.
Like, what are we there for if not to make sure that this all works together? Should you reset her skills? No, she's an Ancestor. I don't think you should reset a Lemine. I mean, do you even have someone in mind you would rather put it in?
Become my nourishment.
Alright, let's see how that goes. Yeah, okay, it does only hit one guy like that. Maybe a different position? Who should I use your second coffin on? See, that's the big question, right? We also have our second coffin, but we haven't used it yet.
Become my nourishment.
I wonder how... Okay, here we should be able to hit 2 guys, right? Yep. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Lemine was very important to us getting this far. Definitely. Yeah, yeah. Integral part. So, maybe we're better off bringing a tank? What type of damage do they deal? Magic? Magic damage. Ooh, you know what? For the help, it helped a lot. Stuck in Dutchman's Revenge 3. Wait, didn't you ask that? No, wait. I feel like I'm gonna repeat. Yeah, I have the stage 3 up, right? Illusion. If I could make the dream team, what would it be? Probably the same team we've been using with Cecia, apparently. Like, as of this moment, that team seems to be considered meta.
A wise strategy. A wise strategy. A wise strategy.
Moonlight
That's not
revelation.
a customer.
Come on, Friedrich, you're supposed to be better than this. You're meant to have, like, massive magic damage reduction and shit, right?
And that's death.
Oh, our Bella just died, didn't she? That's not great. That is not great. Yes, if you do not have an acapella, you should get her with the first coffin. You need acapella, but you don't have Aeona. Still get acapella first and use another healer in the meantime. The value an acapella brings is higher than the value a Steridite brings.
This is quite interesting.
You just get Transcendent Amy. That's pretty sweet. T Amy is a really good tank. Really good tank. So a lot of you were still believing in us beating the stage. Yeah. Haha.
This is quite interesting. This is quite interesting. This is quite interesting.
It is indeed quite interesting. Skill levels on who?
That's not a customer.
In general, everything is on level 4. Lamia though is, I think, level 7, level 6 and level 4.
This will be the last time you face the light.
Wait, why do they randomly do that much damage? Should I use a second coffin on Steroid? If you are at the second coffin and you still don't have a Steroid, I would say yes, you could.
Strategy.
As you wish.
She's that useful. Every 3 basic attacks deals damage.
This is quite interesting.
As you wish. Moonlight
That's not
revelation.
a customer.
Listen to Faith's solo performance.
Damn. He's dead. Just like that, and he's gone.
We only have one item in stock. And that's death.
That's a big shield. That's a huge shield. Yeah, wait, hold up. Any idea when we see a fourth?
This is quite interesting.
Let's do some math here. If they do a 30% HP shield and they get 5 stacks of it, damn, we're looking at 150% HP shield. That is crazy high. A true damage dealer? No, you kinda... What you really want to do is do enough damage to just kill him before the shield even happens, right? Like, logically. But yeah, this is our current CCR. Only on 3, 3, 4. There's definitely more potential there. If we had more skill up resources. Does any hero even do true damage? No. I think it's meant for the reverse. You know how Starry-Eyed Iona applies shields? It's pretty much meant for if targets were to apply... right? Like if an enemy were to do true damage, you would lose your shield faster. At least that's kind of what it seems to be for now.
I merely plucked it in passing. As you wish.
All raw materials for my merchandise.
Moonlight
That's not
revelation.
a customer.
Maybe our backline can survive if we just let them like all split up the damage.
We only have one item in stock. And that's death.
Dungeon of my deep.
Ah, but as soon as they cast, we're done, huh? Yeah. No, we're not so far yet. Why don't you use Van Helsing? Is he bad? No, he's not bad. He just doesn't help us in our current situation, unfortunately. I guess at the end of the day, currently we're just getting power gapped.
That's not a customer.
Like, for example, to a degree we're not meant. Send Joanne after them. I have a Joanne, but she's like 0 awakenings. I think she would... She's 0 skill up, 0 awakenings. We're kind of out of resources. I don't know how much she would do.
We only have one item in stock. And that's death.
Solo performance.
That's not a customer.
Let's just send our formation into them. Seems like a good idea. Ah, there's the spotlight that they talked about. that shit actually work? We just ran away. And we got as far as we ever gotten. Man, how would you even find an explanation for this? Like, yeah, the reason why is because exactly, huh?
This is quite interesting.
Well, I guess you can call it a tactical retreat.
This is quite interesting. This is quite interesting.
Those who don't know subservience shall be punished. That's not a customer. That's not a customer.
Listen to Fate's solo performance.
That's not a customer.
Oh damn, Cecia got shredded. I gotta be honest with you, how do I logically explain what's currently going on? I don't even know why it works. Right? I just know that we're making it somehow. And what do you say? Yeah, we turned our back to the enemy, proceeded to run into the healers, and we came out successful.
What joy is there to be found in such things?
12-8? Yeah, tactical retreat, right?
A fulfilling day indeed.
Yeah, we just cleared 2 chapters. We just cleared 2 12, 11-7 and 12-8 somehow. Yeah, we pressed some buttons. Yeah. Okay, people. Let's see. 10x. Here we go. We take the L. Huh? We got too greedy earlier today. Only serves us right that we're currently on a 24 dry streak. Like after this one, 3 SSRs and 2 temples, too much of the good stuff.
The longest journey.
Oh no, what is the newest gear, boss? Oh, we can get tier 8 gear. On a 60% chance. But is that max reward or first reward? Max reward. Self-transcendent heart, the end Otavia and 1 temple. Dude, keep that account. If you throw that account away, I'll throw you off a bridge. Personally. I'll find out where you live. I'll go there. And I'll make sure you are never to be heard of again. But nah, congratulations, man. That's amazing. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice.
That's it? Oh, what?
Goated reroll, you can finally start playing Soldier. Fits it quite well, huh? Fits it quite well.
Oh, what?
4,500 divine blood per character for 120, which means we're looking at how to screenshot. Windows Shift S, and then just select the area you want to screenshot, or you go Windows print. Or just print, I guess. So do the math. Do the math. If you want to pass level 120 for 5 characters, which you have to, that is 22,500 divine blood. All plus print screen does activate the window. For me, I always like to use Windows Shift S and then just select the area I like to screenshot. But I did get used to it over time. Too many mystery gifts. So many mysterious mysteries. Gifting mysterious mysteries. Seems about right. Damn, we have so much shit still to do. Holy! Why is there still so much left to do? Whoa, 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 whoa. I like the clipping tool. I think it's very convenient. Makes me able to screenshot what I want to screenshot. Very convenient. Big fan. So we can do level 51 to 55.
Training is
We probably have a couple tower stages to push. And
Facing the powerful enemy.
we can take on the Restless Spirit 1. Uh-oh. Do you read the name? The currently very last gear dungeon is the 9-8 boss fight. In the last gear dungeon after you clear 15-8, you can challenge 9-8. Who to use the first artifact on? Your main DPS. So simplified, anything that has a full moon symbol. So this one right here. Any character you own that currently has the full moon symbol is a good option there. Yes, you can swap it on others. Should you replace Jester with Yggdrasil? You can try, yes, Lamia. You can try, but only if you also see a reason for him to do the displacement. But yes, Yggdrasil is at least on the same level of tankiness as a Jester. You got 27 more summons in your reroll. Dude, best of luck on those. May your account prosper forevermore. Okay, time on Mausoleum. Maybe we just keep the same team. It does seem to be currently
This is
pretty.
quite
Oh, it's
interesting.
defend 2 sides.
those who don't know subservience shall be punished.
Yeah, this might just still work. And we can just take out Starry-Eyed for and then keep Van Helsing in, yeah.
That's not a customer.
Wait, but he's not geared, right? Or is he? Do we? We have a semi-decent, right? Semi-decent 3rd DPS set.
Setting the chaotic world right. That
Oh,
is my
pretty good. It's a lot of pieces we're losing, but mostly tank stuff. So yeah, we can go to level 1. 28 more attack. Sweet. Every attack counts. How much closer are we to the next level up bonus? 4 levels.
Facing the powerful
How late
enemy
is
from your
it?
past is no easy task. Are you
Alright. So I feel like at this point it's a good idea to end it here, so that we still have some more surprises left for tomorrow and such. I also have to record like a video or two, and as I said, I'm running out of beverage, and yeah. Thank you all so much. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Did I just break my mic? Uh-oh. That's not good. So yeah, let me see. Is it at least still working? Hope be, yeah, okay, at least we're still working. So, thank you all so much for joining. And as always, we see each other daily. So expect a video around, no, not a video, a stream again around reset. Bit after, like an hour or two. And yeah. Yeah, but I kind of did something to my headphones though. Because they cut out the sound to a degree. So let me see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I kind of almost ripped the cord on my headphones because I stepped on my headphone cable, which is stupid. So, yeah, thank you all so much for joining. And yeah, look forward to like at least like 1 or 2 more vids before I end it for the day, and then it all starts over again. Main focus is team building and the like. So, thank you so much for joining, and yeah. I think I also have a video ready to go right now. So if anybody's interested, I'll upload it in like 30 seconds. So yeah, look out for that if you